Hmm.
I mean, I would probably be passing through Union if if via ticket materializes.
Yeah, that might be an option.
Oh, and I will say this: anyone who wishes to crash in my place definitely can, 100%.
Well, let's hope you don't have to crash
How
into your
intense
place.
will the session be, and how much drinking will be required?
As much drinking as you guys want. That's why if people want to be able to drink, they don't have to deal with driving or going home, they can crash at my place. I know I posted photos of my booze closet, or my mom's, because no one in my house drinks. My mom gets all this booze from frickin' clients and people who she refers business to, and it just builds up, and so it's a good excuse to get rid of some of it.
Is this going to be the 24th, or do we decide on which date it was yet?
Yeah.
We should also
which
write
date?
that down into the announcements too.
I'll definitely make an announcement once we say, so everyone can go back to it. So let's decide which date would people prefer. Either the
I think so. I think
personally go with the 24th because I think the 3rd might be a little awkward for getting back.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you prefer the weekend of the 20? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong freaking month. 24th. Okay.
Yeah.
September 24th.
Yeah.
That work for everybody?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
have no plans as of yet for September, so.
All right.
Okay then. Well, I'll make an announcement for it now.
By the way, Joel, I did see. Did you?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm still setting up the map right now.
Okay.
Everything's looking good. Just whenever we are about to start.
Look for any...
wait a second.
Oh, come on.
It's already been recording for the last little bit. Whoops, I forgot to turn off that auto.
Whoa!
For any Pokemon fans, I just found something funny here.
Big and strong, Umi. Remember when we had...
But hey, that just means that we can double check,
Weird
make sure
that
everything's
Togepi
working.
evolves into a bird thing.
All right.
By the way, welcome, Paul. You actually made it just in time. We're about to start.
We haven't started. We were talking about the in-person D&D that we're gonna run at my place, right? I know I mentioned it before.
Yeah.
Pick a day. We've picked a day.
What is that?
So we're gonna go with Saturday, September 24th.
September, perfect.
So there you go. I just put an announcement in with the date.
Woo!
All right.
All right, and then yeah. So, and as I was saying, people who want to can crash at my place. Drinking is totally a thing. I've got all this stupid booze in my place that nobody drinks. So, yeah.
I don't drink, but sure.
Yeah, I don't either. That's part of why it's built up, right? I don't. My mom basically doesn't. Like, no one in my house does. Keeps getting it anyway.
Well,
so you're saying is I should bring mix?
Yeah, that's the one thing we don't have is a lot of mixes. But yeah, we have all the base.
Okay,
booze.
I will acquire all the various requirements for Death Caesars.
I will say there's also an LCBO really close to my house. Like, really, really close.
Huh. Oh, I'll see if they have any black fly.
Hey! Sorry.
Alright then.
RP person will play.
Are we going to be RPing Cadence drinking while Mecha's actually drinking? Is that the plan?
No, it'll be Sildathix getting drunk.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
Even better.
That's exciting.
So anyway.
Oh, you think I'm unfiltered now?
Oh no.
Oh my.
Oh my, I will admit that's something to look
fun.
forward to. Plus, if you think I'm a bit of a
not really heavy drinker anymore.
that's fair. I will say, if you think I'm an eccentric DM now, you should see what I'm like when I'm DMing my Wonderland plane. Oh man.
This is also the same plane where we have a little statuette of Jewel dancing to a spinning road sign that's spinning on the roads.
Yeah, and you think that's the craziest thing that came from that? The paintings are the craziest thing that came from that.
That have been used in game. Those are
Yeah.
insane.
If any of you
overpowered
wondered where Fable got those paintings with the food in them, it's from Wonderland. They were in a museum where people, instead of looking at the art, they eat the food, and they started a food fight and stole all the paintings.
Oh, that's where those came from.
That's where those came from.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. Keith was there.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. Now that we have the date settled for that, everyone book it off. And I've made an announcement for it, so I think we're officially going to
I'll
go, Joel.
just look at my busy schedule. Call up my boss.
If need be, I will talk to people's bosses and explain to them the importance of D&D.
Will you now?
Don't ask me to actually do that.
Damn it.
Just there's going to be a video involved, a full video presentation.
Okay, well, with that, Joel, start the stream. Yep, for the first time today. Yep.
I thought he already did.
Now rumors of that are greatly exaggerated, and Joel's 2 viewers will totally agree with us on that.
Yeah.
All right. So we already kind of talked about what we did last time, so we'll just get right into what I have planned for today. So, you guys managed to come back you're back at the mansion, you had a nice night of rest, feeling all refreshed in the morning, and you immediately notice something. You see Jeeves, and Breezy, and Kern, and Straw Oboe, and Sturge, and Craig, and Brick, and Bernadette all running around the mansion. They seem to be having like a meeting, and then you see them split, and then you see them come back 5 minutes later, and they're talking to each other, and it looks like those who casting spells are casting spells. It's quite the whole thing is going on. So yeah, they seem a little concerned, and also slightly excited.
That's good.
What's happening?
Which one are you saying that to?
I guess I'll say to Jeeves.
Alright. Jeeves will stop running around for a moment to tell you that, for whatever reason, all over the continent right now, people are seeing ghosts.
What kind of
and
ghosts?
Spirits. Of those who have died, their friends and family and loved ones who have died.
Huh. That doesn't...
We've woken up at this point, right? Just to be
Oh
clear.
yeah. Yep.
By the time we went to Shiva's hometown, we've been awake for a long while.
You got back basically from that and rested for the evening, so it's nice and early in the morning. Say the bright early crack of 9:30.
The Sombra has his gift, by the way.
My what?
That is. You know what? We'll worry about thinking whether he has that later. Anyway.
Okay.
So yes, you've rested. Everyone's awake for this. You can all see them running around. They haven't seen these guys acting like this ever.
Huh.
So ghosts are showing up everywhere for some reason.
Yep.
I don't suppose we can just, vacuum them up or anything, right? I mean, they're not physical, but...
Not how ghosts work. Can we use, detect things? Are
What
they
kind of
actually... I don't know.
He says that as far as they can tell, they're real.
Okay, how about someone who isn't seeing ghosts? Can you cast, a detect undead or something?
Does anyone have that spell?
Who's got that?
Can Carter, with a passive
that would be a
19, spot any ghosts?
Can Carter spot any ghosts?
Right now, yes.
Wait, hold on. Don't paladins have an ability to detect undead?
I think
That would
they
be
should,
that would
yeah.
be great if you guys had any paladins.
Hmm. Huh. Hmm.
Let me look up the sheet real quick because I'm pretty sure there's something on my sheet that lets me do that.
One of your paladin ship features.
Divine, no. Harness divine power.
I know clerics have an ability to do it.
Yeah, clerics I know for sure.
Does Paladin have Divine Sin?
I'll throw detect magic.
Oh yeah, you detect magic, all right, all over the place. Strong.
Oh right, our fucking mansion is just loaded.
Yes, but you also sense. Hang on.
Magic in places where they normally aren't in places of magic.
Yes.
Don't mind me, I'm just looking through my shit.
Yeah, you actually you do sense necromancy magic, but not ominous necromancy magic either.
Huh.
Oh, that you can see or hear. That's kind of meh.
Has it been cast on anyone, or am
Well,
I just seeing like...
I will say at this point. So here's what I'll say. You see a general aura around everything you can see of this magic. But I will say, when you are looking around, you do see a ghost. In fact, you see 3 of them.
Oh, hey, there's one. And another.
And at some point, as you look at them, they start to like kind of from being like kind of a heart, kind of like a white blobby kind of thing. They solidify, and they're the 3 little shits that are dead.
So does the rest of the crew see these?
Oh yeah, you see them.
Do I?
Everyone can see them. You
Nobody
guys have never.
recognizes them though.
No,
we don't-
none of you have ever seen them. Silverfix, though, you know the 3 little shits when you see them.
Oh.
And they've already
Wait a
come.
minute,
They're
is all
already.
the 3 kids? I think we've seen the 3 kids.
Did you
No.
guys see
We
the 3
see them,
kids?
but we don't know who they are.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
guess you-
actually. Oh wait, no, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Anyway,
no, Kieran would have known, right?
he might
Oh.
be the only one. And yeah, but anyway, so the 3 little shits do fly towards Silverfix, and they float up to her, and you hear them basically being like, "You're so evil! I can't believe you'd bring us back as ghosts."
What the fuck? Oh my god, fucking Sammy's barking.
I
Yeah,
didn't do this.
So
And
I
and
recognize
one of them,
those outfits.
one of them's like, yeah, sure you didn't. We're suddenly brought back as ghosts, right next to the necromancer we know. Yeah, quite the coincidence.
Hey, that is enough out of you, you little shits. Sylvie here has been great teammate, and you're being a bunch of ignorant little shits. That's what you are.
I
Hey,
honestly, I don't remember even who you are.
Wait, who are you?
Wow.
Who
Hang
are
on, I have
these
to figure out
kids
where the
being
hell did I.
uppity?
Yeah, hang on. Where the hell did I write their stupid names down? They're somewhere. Hang on. I gotta find them.
wait, you wrote things down?
Yes! These characters' names were puns! I wrote them down!
One's Henry. One
I
is
found it. One of them, yes. One of them is named
Quinoa.
Harold Crocker. That's right.
Ah,
Oh my
oh,
god.
dude.
Sammy,
Yeah. So yes, Harold Crocker's the one who says, yeah, quite the coincidence.
God.
What? What's wrong?
The dog's barking a lot.
Oh. I didn't even barely hear the dog, but okay.
Just because
Sorry.
she can't hear it doesn't mean that she can't hear it through her door.
Yeah,
Oh wait, did you hear me yell?
yeah, we heard
she was
you
a
yell,
little-
but I
heard
didn't
you
hear the
was just a
dog.
little angry.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so yes, rich kid Harold Crocker is snobbily lecturing at Silverfix, who doesn't see who tells him she doesn't even remember him. To which he goes,
A halfling gasp?
almost, yes. But and these 3 just seem so outraged, and they're like, we're just gonna follow you around until you let us go free.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some spells we can use to do that.
Well, I think we
Like,
should
what's
ask them, like, if everyone's seeing these things, what the hell's happening on the other side? I don't know. Maybe they might have some idea as to what their perspective is.
Well, hang on. I'm not. So as this is going on in these three, I'm gonna say that next, Carter, you see a ghost too.
Oh.
Yes. One of your former student companions. One you haven't seen in a long time.
He squints real hard, digging through his memory, trying to figure out if it's who he thinks it is.
It is.
Reggie?
Yep, you see Reggie as a ghost.
If he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of had a little bit in an accident, I was told. Well, I never got the information. I was just at the funeral, and that's all that they kind of mentioned.
Yeah,
Are
and
we
Reggie.
being haunted? I feel like we're being haunted.
That sucks
Just
for
wait.
you guys.
So yes, you see him there, and he tells you that he'll give you the details of the accident. He says, "Oh, I died in a most embarrassing way." He says, "I was showing off for a girl, trying to show off how good an archer I was." And he says, "I sneezed at the wrong moment, and my arrow bounced off of something, bounced off of something, bounced off of something, and impaled into me."
Wow.
Oh, Reggie. Good old Reggie.
That's one heck of a misfire.
Yes.
And then out of nowhere, you just hear Sildifix go, "Wait a minute, you three, you still following me around?"
Yeah. At this
Carter
point,
attempts to give Reggie the old gang high
know
five.
that?
I don't
your
think
hand passes through him.
Remember those three students that kept trying to follow me around, thinking I was up to
Oh,
no
those-
good, and
Huh.
Oh, those brats.
also tried to take on a dragon? Idiots.
Wait, you. Oh, wait, you're the. Oh.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Anyway,
And
The three who would never pay attention in my class.
however, you are not the only ones to see ghosts of the past. Sombra, you also see ghosts.
God.
2 of them. You see Blake's father, and you also see your own mother.
Yeah, I kind of knew that was coming.
Yep. That's how it goes. This is what's happening right now.
that's
hadn't
how it
figured it out.
goes.
Can Jack call upon the power of Kievan bacon to create ethereal bacon?
Technically,
Why?
that would just be
That's how that
pigs.
works.
That would be whole pigs.
I think yes, I will allow you, because of the ridiculous magic around and your wish to call upon your god and your frickin' stupid passion for bacon, you used create bacon, and it creates ghostly ethereal bacon. You can't even
Awesome.
touch it.
He's going to create the ghost bacon, and then because he can't lift it, he's going to indicate to the ghosts, "I have bacon for you. Will you accept this bacon into your heart?"
And you see Blake's dad. He's wearing like a classic like mob pinstripe suit, and he's got a fedora on, and he just looks at you, and he's just like, "I don't have time for this."
Aw.
So, hi.
And he says, "Yes, hello." And he says, "Seems that you've finally taken control of the business."
Indeed, it's going well.
And he says, "And it seems you've been taking proper care of my daughter."
Of course I have.
Hi.
And he says, "Well, that's all I care about." And he says, "Don't embarrass us."
So,
Do you know what you're doing here?
He says, "No idea."
I gotta go,
He
guys.
says, "But I'm going to take this opportunity." And he says,
Wait.
"I'm going to go find her." And you see him start floating off to find Blake.
Something happened in the afterlife. Oh boy.
Yeah. However, he does stop briefly to look at Shiva and just kind of look her up and down, and then he's like, And then he goes off.
I'm gonna reach out to try and touch my mother's hands.
And she reaches out to try and touch your hand, and of course your hand goes through her hand.
Yeah.
But
this is when you would want a cleric to cast etherealness on you.
No.
you can see she's got some light tears in her eyes as she looks at you, and she just smiles. And she even says, "You've become so handsome, just like your father."
Yeah, about that. He's actually still alive.
She says, "I know. He would be with me otherwise." And
Aw.
she says, "You know where he is right now?"
He's here, actually. We found him. We rescued him.
And he says, "Of course you would. My perfect son. So handsome." And she's just like turning around you, like floating around you, looking at you like 360 kind of thing.
It's getting awkward.
And then she floats over to where Shiva is, and she says, "And you, very pretty."
Oh, thank you.
Please compared to my merfolk.
So, well, all this nice heartwarming stuff is going on, and Sildafix is arguing with the 3 students again.
The ghost bacon is also for the 3 idiot students.
Yeah, they take it without so much
Cadence
as a
is
thank
looking
you.
around.
Yes, I was about to get to this. Cadence.
Oh.
You do not recognize them, but you see a pair of tabaxi staring at you.
Is that?
Are from the descriptions from like their journals.
Oh yeah, this is Whimsy and
Uh-huh.
Wander.
Oh, I thought it was Jewel and.
No, this is her parents.
Yep.
That she's never met.
And you just see the tears, and she walks up to them. Can't form words.
Yeah, they have tears in their eyes too, and you see Jeeves walk up behind you, and he's just he stares at them, and he looks quite. He's got more emotion on his face than he normally does. He seems to have quite a mix of emotions: sadness, and a soft smile, and
Jeeves, get over here.
he steps forward to stand next to you. And they turn and they just say to Jeeves, "Thanks for looking after her."
I found the man who sent. I've always wanted to see you.
And they say, "We've always wanted to see you. We've been watching you from the afterlife. Watching you grow up without us."
I kept your scarves. I had these made, and she lifts up like the arm wraps with the with like their colors on them.
Mm-hmm. And they say, "We know. And we wish we could have been there to give you them the proper way." And then Whimsy says, But we're so proud of who you've grown up to be. How strong you've become, the great friends you've made, finding someone to love, finding our friends.
They miss you. They've told me everything about you. I have your journals.
And Wander
Remember?
says, we're very happy that you have them. They belong with you.
I never thought I'd get to see you.
And he says, well, we've been watching you for your whole life, and while we don't want you to come join us anytime soon, we do look forward to one day seeing you in the afterlife where we can embrace and
Well, things in time.
but then you see Whimsy says, but not anytime soon.
I have too much to do.
She says you live a nice, proper, full life.
Sunny. You've seen Sunny, right?
And they nod. And Whimsy says, we've seen him. He's a handsome little boy, and we hope he continues to bring you the joy that we've seen from him.
She tries to hug them.
And sadly, you pass through them. Oh wait, hang on. Actually,
I can punch a ghost. Can I hug a ghost?
I was about to say, hang on, wait a second. You've got ki, and a lot of it. So I will say that you can, in fact, touch them.
Yep, she's just gonna hug them and start crying.
Aww.
Yeah, I'll say that they will also start crying.
Meanwhile, Sildafix is ignoring the three and flipping through her multiple books, trying to find, like, a way to shut them up. Because heartwarming moment needs to be undermined by...
Yeah, the three idiots, and they're heckling you as you're looking through your books.
Are we? This is happening?
Everyone is... Well, I was going to say, this is all happening all at once, but I was going to say, because I haven't gotten to other people who might or might not be seeing spirits.
True.
Yeah.
Yep. Next person's turn.
Yes. Let's see now. Who else sees ghosts? Let's see. Yeah, Kieran, you actually haven't had anyone important in your life die. So you don't see any. I will say you see the spirits of animals you once knew who've passed, ones who don't live nearly as long as humans. So they've come back as well. Let's see. Shiva, you see your grandfather.
Okay, he's here?
He's there.
I'm just gonna run up and just say, Grandpa! Try to hug him.
He'll classically, like, run towards you and be like, Shiva! And then pass through you.
Alright, Ghosty. Oh.
He says, I like it better when we're in your mind.
Yeah. But what are you doing here?
He says, no idea. 1 second I was sitting there having a cup of tea, talking to my friends about my super great granddaughter, and then all of a sudden, here I am.
This okay. Hey, Theron.
Yeah.
Why is there a ghost showing up here?
And you hear Theron's voice, and she says, "I do not know. I'm trying to find out why."
Raven Queen, why are there ghosts showing up here?
And the Raven Queen, you just hear the Raven Queen just say, "Not ghosts," and then that's it.
Wait.
You realize your tattoo hasn't been burning, despite the fact that ghosts are supposedly undead.
Wait, Grandpa, you're not a ghost.
He says, "I sure look like a ghost."
Yeah, but Raven
And then
Queen
to emphasize that, he tries to poke Shiva's cheek, and his hand just goes through.
Yeah, that's weird. No, but if you were a ghost, my tattoo would be burning. Because technically ghosts are undead. And that would have been really bad. Actually, that would have been really painful. But no, you're not an undead. You're not a ghost. You're something else. I don't know what.
He says,
Yeah. Oh!
And he keeps trying to...
Oh, why don't you go see Mom and Dad? I'm sure they'll be really happy to see you.
He says, "So maybe I'll do that if I can figure out how to." And you see him close his eyes, and he squints his face, and he's like... And he opens his eyes, and he's like, "Nope, not working." And he's like, how do I go see... he's like, I want to see Callista. And then as he says that, he disappears.
Oh.
Here goes.
Okay.
So he's gone now.
Okay.
And Jack, you don't see anyone. Actually, I take it back, Jack. You see the ghostly spirit of every piece of bacon you've seen be destroyed monstrously.
My God.
Every rejected piece of bacon that has gone sadly uneaten. It's a lot of bacon spirits.
Wait, what?
Your love of bacon so much is that you're managing to somehow see dead bacon in front of you.
Bacon's already.
That's a sight. Jack will...
Somehow, no one else can hear this, but Jack, just you, can hear the bacon. "Thank you for being an amazing paladin of bacon." Like in like childlike voices, no one else can hear them. It's just you.
He's just overwhelmed with emotion, doesn't know what to say. Just completely shocked.
Yeah, and Johan doesn't see anybody.
Oh, really? Not even the people he's killed. Interesting.
No.
Why would they want to see it?
And then, let's see here. Actually, I don't know. Has Dagoth had anyone important in his life die?
Dagoth? Dagoth!
He's dead, Jim.
Oh no.
Sorry. Wait, who is someone? Sorry, go ahead.
I said, has Dagoth had anyone important die in his life ever?
No, not I know of. No,
I didn't think so. So, Dagoth, you don't see any spirits because no one important to you has died.
Are you guys talking to?
You still see other people's spirits, you just don't see any that you know.
Oh, I see. That's what you meant. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, Anthos' parents aren't dead, so he doesn't see anybody important. I will say you do see the usurper and his family, who are glaring at you quite angrily.
You're supposed to be in hell.
It's not really a hell, but yeah.
Yeah, they don't seem very pleased, and you can see them gesturing at you quite unpleasantly.
Asian parents when they see the report card.
Gesture back.
There you go. People are seeing the dead. Actually, I will say, Kanea. Yeah, I was gonna say, Kanea. I will say that you see, your grandparents who died a while ago. Former chief and his wife.
Whoa. Wait. I didn't summon my ancestors. What the... you really here?
And they're looking around and like, yes.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the world below mountains. It's really great.
Nah.
No, it is great.
And they're looking around and they're like, looks warm.
It is warm.
Like the mom.
There's no snow. Sometimes it rains.
And you just get the, weird.
Oh, I want you to meet my future mate. This is Carter.
And you can see them looking and they're like, right, the tiny one.
You know him. Oh, wait. Have you been watching Above?
And they say, yep.
Oh my.
Wait. Were you watching that other time when the hot spring? Were you watching that too?
And you see Akane sees her grandmother be like, yep, nothing to be ashamed about.
Oh.
How was it? Was it good? Was it bad?
And she said, creative way to solve a problem.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm just gonna keep talking to my grandparents, so fill them in on the adventures that we've had so far.
So now you kind of get a feeling of understanding why people are kind of being like, what the heck is going on?
Wait, who's thinking of that?
Like, you saw Jeeves and Co. running around, and they seemed panicked.
Okay.
Now you understand why they seemed like they were confused and looking into things.
Okay. So, we know they're technically not ghosts. They're not technically undead. There's some sort of necromancy magic going on.
Mm-hmm.
Has Sildafix been able to identify it yet?
I was waiting for everyone else to get their
little moment. All right, so I will take an Arcana check from Sildafix.
Can I get advantage because researcher?
Yes. Well, I was gonna give you advantage just because this is freaking necromancy related stuff. So this is
Does Sildafix want a bacon wrapped pickle?
Sounds too salty.
All right.
And roll Arcana with advantage. Okay, a 31.
You really didn't know that.
Yes. All right. So the fix. You've come to a conclusion.
15.
These ghosts or spirits or whatever are not dead. They're also not alive.
All right. What's the loophole, Looney?
They're somewhere in the middle.
So they're not dead. They're also not alive. They're only mostly dead.
Yes. Or somewhat alive.
Mostly dead, slightly alive.
Slightly alive, yeah. Slightly.
And how is that different from
No, I'm not
normal?
doing a crystal voice. I am not that good talented.
And then Yoha is just like, how is that any different from being undead?
And I will say, at Sildafix, as far as you can tell, this is a new form of resurrection magic. Probably a test for something bigger, because this didn't quite resurrect them all the way. It resurrected some of the spirit without any body, and not all the way. It's likely only going to last a little while.
Oh.
So it's a temporary effect, but I mean, someone attempted a resurrection of some kind, and this is the result. They're not dead, but they're not alive. They're sort of in between one and the other, and I think eventually they're going to fade back.
Well, that's unnatural. People are supposed to die when they're killed.
I beg to differ, but let's leave that for now.
At this point, you all also hear behind Sildavik, you see the three brats are still there, and they're like, "Boo! You suck! That's not a proper explanation. You're so bad
Can
at
magic
teaching
work
things."
on them?
There's only one way to find out.
Look,
Who knows this though?
you three, your lives were short, brief, and annoying. Go back where you came from. Shoo. Shoo. Go.
And you can. Harold's like, "I'd rather frickin' heckle you until we go."
Can Jack use his channel divinity and start chanting Yumo Goigoi Fi Di Sao, Yumo
my
Goigoi Fi
God.
Di Sao to get those three to go away using his turn undead feature?
They're not
but
undead.
They're not undead. So you try your ridiculous thing and it fails because these, as Sildavik just said, are not undead.
Can I cast light on his glasses? Just see if that works.
Sure.
Okay, how did that go?
And it looks like it did work.
Okay,
I do
good.
have an idea.
You tell.
Well, remember those quote-unquote Warforged?
Uh-huh.
These are souls without bodies. And without bodies, they'll eventually fade back into where they came from. But if we have the time, we could maybe... I don't think we could do all of them, but maybe one or two we could try placing in a Warforged body if we can make one quick enough.
Why would we do that?
Well, I don't know about you. Well, okay, I don't care for these three, but
You can do to those three if you want to get them to shut up.
I don't. No, I would literally be giving them physical bodies. But it seems like you all are seeing loved ones.
No, I'm not seeing loved ones.
Well, okay, most of you are seeing loved ones. It might be possible, very slim chance, that we could place their soul within a Warforged body, allowing them to continue to live somewhat differently than...
Sounds like blood magic. Would they be willing to do that?
It won't be blood magic, because they don't have any blood. They've been resurrected without bodies. Why don't we just make them a body?
If they are okay, or contempt of immortality.
Like I said, we could maybe if I work hard and fast and get some help, we could maybe one or two, maybe. I don't even know if it'll work. But, I mean, I have the instruction book. There's a soul right there. And I'm brilliant. So, if you want to try... I get the feeling this is one that everyone's got to sort of sign on. I don't think I can do this on my own. And somebody's got to pick one of these ghosts to keep. Because, I can't do everyone. Definitely don't have the time for that.
Yeah, and at this point, Harold behind you is like, "Yeah, pick me. I should get a body. I died way too young." You shitty teacher.
That's fucking it.
Yes.
I've had enough of this.
Can I chase them out?
Oh my!
I'm gonna say, you three, stop talking and stop saying anything mean to Fix for the entire day.
If it doesn't
It lasts
work,
a
I
day.
have a comeback.
It does last a day. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
And I will say they definitely aren't going to succeed on this save, so they fail. And now they're just floating around her, not saying anything mean, but gesturing at her, being like, "Meh."
She could cast it again and tell them sure they're not allowed to
Actually, it's
gesture
a
as
once
well.
per long. It's I can only do this once per long rest.
But yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It just
I will. Do we have a lab? I mean, I could set up in the library, but I feel like I need a lab.
There is a lab. Accessing it might be lethal. Just throwing it out there.
All the traps were totally disarmed. Something about all those kids and not any necromancy stuff. That was totally disarmed.
Oh well. Then
Is she about to go into Carmel's lab?
Yeah, as she says, is there a lab? Jeeves says there is a lab in that tower, and he points at Corbal's tower.
Like an alchemy lab, or like?
don't worry about it. It's just a lab. Don't worry about the
Laboratory.
specifics.
That's scientists.
I mean,
Wizard,
science,
That's
yes.
science.
No, it's
Pretty much.
Science is foolishness. Magic is what's real.
my gunpowder said differently.
Oh god. She's gonna go into Corbal's thing and see a bunch of like undead. No, the undead stuff's gone, but I'm assuming there's probably notes left around everywhere.
Pretty sure those are gone too.
Okay.
Yes, I feel like Corbel cleaned up, but she might
Yeah.
still catch a whiff of. Wait a minute.
I smell undead. Yeah, the smell of decay is hard to erase. But we'll see. We'll see.
You can go at those the cement with and bleach all you want. You just can't get rid of it.
By the way, this was not something that I talked with Looney ahead of time. That was just all off the top of my head. And
Yeah,
Sophix
this
being
is
an overconfident magic bitch.
hey, I'm rolling with it. Let's go for it. All right. So Gene says,
down.
"I will take you to the lab," and he says, because most of you already know what was likely down there. He says, but I've thoroughly cleaned it. And also at this point, Shiva casts Mage Hand, and you see Mage Hand go up to this stupid brat's ears and start tugging them by the ears.
Nice.
Good touch.
Keep it up,
Yeah.
you little shits, and I'm gonna keep doing this.
And one of them gives you a raspberry. It's like, nah.
I pull at his nose. Mage hand.
Got your nose.
Oh, got your nose. Can't do anything about that, huh?
They're just following behind now, annoyed.
Laboratory time.
Yeah. All right. So the group moves to Corbel's
I just
laboratory.
realized I had this spell.
Well, it absolutely works on them. But anyway, so you go to Corbel's lab, and it's pristine. It's clean. In fact, Sildefix, I will let you roll a perception with a very high DC to smell the slightest hint of a remain of undead. Jeeves is a very thorough cleaner, and he has a lot of imps to help
This is
him.
gonna go well.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, you have no idea what was in here, but this lab is perfectly spotless, immaculate, like everything here.
Buckling magic.
By the way, Looney, why is there a dragon in the bottom right corner of the map?
A dragon, you say?
Yes, there's a dragon in the bottom right corner of the map.
That's because that's Drag in his frickin' cave.
Why is there a dragon cave?
That's Cole's uncle.
That's cool.
Oh.
His uncle, he moved into a cave on the premises where he stays now.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
How do we still have any space?
I
It's a
don't
big
know.
compound.
It's a huge thing. It includes like the lake, the forest that surrounds it. It's a huge amount of land.
Yeah.
Large
You know.
estate,
You know.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a lot of land.
Huge tracts of land.
Anyways, I'm not getting involved.
Land. Although I don't
Anyway.
think he actually did the
Right,
Scottish
and right next to Lake Windstorm, so it's got perfect irrigation.
That's not what it's called.
It's what we're calling it. We're calling it Lake Windstorm.
Anyways,
you guys have fun. I'm gonna go do literally anything else.
All right then. Karen pieces out, not wanting anything to do with this Warforged thing.
who's picking somebody? Be damned. She's
Sorry, so what did I miss?
She is so focused that she's just eating whatever was handed to her without paying attention.
So she gets to roll a d4. You get to roll a d4, and you get to roll Arcana again. Oh, wow!
I'm still rolling the d4 because he. All right, so that's a 33.
Okay, so I will say you do manage to actually beat the DC, and using the equipment that G's brought in and the materials, you managed to create what you're pretty sure is essentially like a soul jar, but far less dark, and will contain a soul, and power a machine if you could make one.
Yeah, the machine comes later. It's the containing the soul so it doesn't fade away into afterlife.
Yeah, pretty sure that'll do it. No souls in it right
Okay.
now, though.
Now it's a question of...
I will also say yours was made with the full willingness of the soul to go inside it. None of this forced soul inside the thing kind of thing.
Yeah. But now who's going... Who? Whose loved one gets to come back to life?
As a robot.
Yeah, that's why I left this situation.
As a robot.
Gross. Don't even. Never. Usurping
As a
mortality.
cool, awesome robot.
I'm gonna
You're
pass
still
on my
usurping the
grandpa.
natural fucking order.
I'm gonna
Hey,
pass on my
I didn't partially resurrect, though. I'm just taking advantage of
We
something that
didn't
happened.
need to resurrect them. They should stay dead. They died.
Well, I would propose.
What? So no one ever
maybe
gets
we can
resurrected
certainly
ever?
Select someone.
No one's gonna.
Would
No
be
one
more
gets
useful
resurrected
to us having
that
been
often.
No one gets resurrected. No one gets.
That
no,
often.
no one gets.
No one gets resurrected that often.
Or they can take turns on the robot.
To be fair,
Literally
Yeah.
half of our
That's how it
friends are
works.
immortals. Or
None of them are
your
immortal.
friends.
All of them can die.
People I've met are immortals.
Yes, through means of like clone.
Which is still
No,
dying.
I mean, like Jeeves is immortal. Didn't you know that?
Jeeves is not technically immortal. We're trying to get rid of his mortality.
Yeah.
Yeah, immortality sucks.
Which is foolish if you ask me, but that's fine.
Well, I mean, there is actually a way, although you probably have to wait for me to become a
Take it from
goddess
me.
in order to remove
Immortality
it.
isn't that great. Forever isn't always good.
Either
All the
way.
books you could read, and she's
Back
back
to
to work.
selecting who to put into the robot. I'm kind of thinking maybe they can all take turns.
Not how it works.
No,
Not how it
because
works.
they're gonna fade away soon. We only get one shot at this.
Not my grandpa. He's actually been perfectly content with his afterlife.
Okay.
I want to take that away from him.
Yeah, he's actually back in the room, and he's like, yeah, I don't want to do that.
No!
Okay.
Hey,
Addressing the spirits in the room. Who's got unfinished business? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller.
Bueller.
Well, quite a number of spirits there seem like they'd be up for giving it a go. You see Zombra's mother hesitantly raise her hand, like, maybe. And then, you see Whimsy and Wander look at each other, and they look at Jeeves, and they go off and start having a small conversation off the side. And, let's see, who else?
Reggie seems to be interested, I think.
Quick question.
But
Yeah, Reggie's like,
not
I could use another shot. I totally
hold
won't
on.
kill myself
Hold on.
again.
Quick question. It's just an empty vessel right now, right?
Yep.
That any of them can enter at will, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but only one gets to keep it.
Are the spirits of those three still here?
Yeah. Oh no. Specifically,
dragged off.
away.
they were dragged
Fine
off
then.
by
away.
yeah. Kira took them away.
Definitely don't want to use one of those rats, okay?
The worst. Look, I don't want to seem callous. I'm not glad that they're dead. But they were the worst.
Yeah, I will say, Reggie definitely, you even hear him say, I would take another shot at it. I totally won't accidentally kill myself again.
I mean, you'd be considerably more robust.
He says, perfect! I almost nearly died a whole bunch of times, so this will make sure that doesn't happen again.
I mean, still capable of being destroyed, just a lot harder. I wouldn't recommend putting it to the test. Okay, so how many candidates we got?
Reggie, Sombra's mom.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm assuming you're gonna skip Anthos's enemies.
I mean, yeah. We're skipping the kids, we're skipping Grandpa, skipping Kanea's grandparents.
Obviously,
Skipping
I'm
the
assuming you're not gonna
bacon.
resurrect. Yeah, I was gonna say you're probably skipping the bacon.
Skip the bacon.
Just powered by bacon.
Yeah.
So cool.
I know what would happen though if bacon was the one selected, just so you know.
Sentient bacon.
The entire golem would turn into bacon, be a sentient bacon golem. But anyway,
Also
Don't
gonna
give
be
me good
skipping that
Stop
mafia
giving me
boss.
good ideas.
and then eventually Whimsy and Wander come back and they say, for our daughter, we're willing to take the risk. One of us is.
Tough.
Okay,
This is
but
tough.
it's only one of you. I've only
Mhm.
got one of these things. I don't know
Yep.
if I have enough time to make another.
I will say that they are, yes, they know they'll be split up if that happens, but they're willing to do it.
Okay, now, people who give a damn, figure out how you're gonna decide.
I predict rock, paper, scissors.
Personally, I just can't believe how ridiculous his Reginald's death story is.
I mean, I feel like this is gonna result in like a dice roll of some kind, but
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have the feeling, like, I'm kind of leaning towards, like, letting Sombra's mother come back.
I mean,
Comes to that if she wants to, though.
Sorry, Reginald.
Reggie's like, whatever, it happens.
entirely be opposed to it.
are we voting? Are we gambling? What's the deal here?
I'll leave that up to you guys.
And I'm not voicing an opinion because I would be biased if I was to do that from.
Can we do a dice roll? I feel like maybe a dice roll.
Who's Whimsy and Wonder again? I missed that
Cadence.
part.
Cadence's parents.
Only one can come back. The other has to perish.
Yeah,
let's just do it. Let's just put everyone's fucking names in a jar and draw lots.
Or we can certainly, like, do number of highest votes, highest agreements. So we can all say yay or nay.
Yeah, but I feel
As
like
long as we
everyone's
get
just
in
going to
there.
vote for theirs.
Yeah, but I
Everyone's
mean, no. The
implicitly
question
biased.
is, how many of us agree the most to bring back?
That you're just so people are being implicitly biased.
I know everyone's gonna have one. More than
I
one,
No.
I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning towards letting random chance or fate or whatever you want to call it decide. Because then no one can blame me.
I also like the idea that it's just a dice roll that's deciding this.
Yeah.
That feels very D&D-esque.
So that's.
Okay, fine.
Oh right, this game that we play where we roll dice.
So we got Whimsy, Wander, Reggie, and Sombra's mom, right?
How many people is that?
That's 4, right?
All right, so
Who's
D4.
Reggie again?
Reggie
Who's
is
Reggie
the
again?
Carter's friend.
You mean the one who killed himself?
Yep.
Yes.
They really come back then? Shouldn't just be a D3.
Okay, so is it like what?
And
Okay,
then his
one
D3
is
then.
Whimsy.
Yeah, somebody write down a table and then we'll roll.
I'm not angry about that. That's just awesome. That's hilarious.
Sombra's mom. For who's that guy that shot himself again?
Reggie. But maybe not.
I mean, he is a skilled hunter.
Okay.
Yeah, really hunted himself.
Just
I mean, either way.
So we need another one of the useless class. Got it.
Well, here's the thing: is that okay, so above table, if we do put Reggie as a candidate, that means we have another temporary companion for journeying. That's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
So
this is a giant party.
I don't need more people.
So somebody's got to roll a d4.
Well, okay. Are we agreed with Reggie being in this list? Or is there also? All right, and then
is it the option of it being hilarious?
I think it would be above table. I think it's hilarious. On the table, Carter doesn't really care too much whether.
Sombra's dad is alive.
He's actually more interested in the fact that Sombra's mother is in the mix.
Nobody wrote
more
on
interested in
the
trying to
chat.
reunite.
Oh, sorry. Is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong freaking chat. Whoops.
Do you mean that? Do you mean Blake's dad? Because I don't know about that.
Yeah, he's not in the writing. He's fine.
Oh, in fact, you don't see him here, but yeah, that little conversation he had with Sombra is enough for Sombra to know he's passed the torch on. He's good.
He hasn't wanted to be in the writing. He's
we
not
have. Is Shiva's grandfather in this running? Okay.
No.
He specifically said he doesn't want to come back. He's good. He hangs out in the afterlife. He gets to see his family anyway.
Yeah. I can talk to my grandpa anytime I want now.
Okay, so is this the list we're good with?
Yes.
Who rolls? Or does DM roll?
I can roll it.
I like
Alright.
DM roll, personally.
DM roll. I swear to God, if it's Reggie.
Put some inspiration on that die.
I don't think that's how it...
Hey, Sombra's mom.
Oh, boy.
Sombra getting your mom back.
Yes, and Sombra.
You really need to come up with a name for her.
I got one written down. So I wrote one down somewhere. I can't figure out where it is.
Wait. Looney wrote something down?
I joke about never writing stuff down. I actually do write stuff down.
Sorry, sorry. If there's an opportunity to beat a dead horse,
I know.
I will.
I'm up for it, but I will. All right. So here's how this is gonna go. Because this is gonna be janky beyond belief. But there's gonna be a few dice rolls. Not you've selected someone to try this. You still have to make the actual body. So we're gonna need a roll to make the body. Then we're gonna need a roll to actually perform the magic for its non-intended purpose. Or its altered purpose, I guess. So, and then there's going to be one final roll of the dice to go with that. Because this is going to be a bit janky. So,
I've got the highest arcana.
Well, first, we're going to roll... I think we're going to roll an athletics to build the body in the first place.
Okay. Johan can do that.
I can assist Johan.
So we're going to cast. Sorry, one moment. There we go. And we're reduce.
Do I have any good magic for this? I don't think I do.
What's your bonus for athletics for Johan?
Wait, Oh wait, this is the wrong fucking sheet. Okay, that's why. There's two freaking Johan sheets. There we go. That's the good one.
So wait, what's your bonus for
plus 11?
Oh, okay. You're like one higher than Kanea's. All right. Yeah, you do.
Expertise, baby.
But she'll help you to help get advantage.
Oh, and we've already got the enlarged thing, so.
Yeah. All right.
And a pickle.
19.
Okay.
And a bacon pickle.
Bacon. Good idea.
Okay, so what I'll say is it's a little rough around the edges. The body's definitely not perfect, but hey, it's a body. Instead of being perfectly smooth on all the parts, there's some jagged angles in there.
Could be improved in the future by someone who's better at this.
Yeah. Actually, you notice that for whatever reason, one of the joints is on backwards, but hey, that's fine. It could be fixed later.
Oh, no.
One of the arms bends the wrong way, but hey, you know what? That's fine.
What's the worst that could happen? Nothing wrong with an elbow that bends
Alright,
the wrong way.
now we're rolling another very, very
Thank you.
hard
All
that.
Arcana check.
Okay, who is assisting me?
I
well,
can assist.
I guess I can.
Okay.
Our 2 spellcasters are best to assist for Arcana.
Are you
don't,
sure?
You don't want Jack's help.
I mean, I can help. I have a base 15. No, I'm just kidding. It's like 5. I don't have any proficiency.
I only have a +2 on my Arcana.
I
Plus
think
5,
I'm gonna
but
take
what's my
Shiva's
luck?
help.
Yeah, and you can also get a bacon
Okay,
pickle.
so what I'll say is you can either roll with advantage or have Shiva and Sildafix each roll once. I will leave that up to you.
Let's go for the advantage.
Yeah, because I got a +15.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Let's do
I am
it.
very good at this. And also a pickle.
And a bacon pickle if you want it.
I mean, it's still a D4.
Well, no, bacon pickle's 2d4.
Oh.
It's a
Because
D4
they
from
both
Johan and a
have
D4.
guidance.
Yes.
Druidic warrior fighting style.
There's nothing in the rules that says you can't, and my determination is that you can, because there's nothing that says you can't.
Fair enough. I will take the bacon pickle and I will roll.
Damn.
Alright, and roll your 2d4.
$28.
You
That's pretty
roll a
good.
4 and a 1. That's interesting.
Okay.
Bacon's a bit chewy.
But the pickle's always fresh.
Yeah. Alright.
Also, this-
From Johan's never-ending pickle jar supply. Okay, so you perform the spell, and Sombra's mother step forward into a circle, and you see the spirit kind of get sucked into the core, and then it's placed inside the robot, and you're sitting there, you're like, and now it's going to come down to a D100 to see if this works all the way. The
Oh,
Arcana is
God.
going to change the range from successful. So based on that Arcana check, anything basically at 21 or above on a D100, it's a success. It's success. 1 to 20, it fails.
Oh, God.
Who would like to roll this?
I feel like this is gonna be a
Can I roll it?
It's your mom.
Oh no. Okay, fine. Let Court do it.
Do Court.
Remember,
Remember, you can't luck this.
Yeah.
Can he get the guidance, bacon pickle?
I
No.
don't think that
No,
works.
that's not how D100s work.
Straight luck.
Yep.
All right.
Can
all
luck
right.
work on these rolls?
No, they can't.
No, it's just.
Okay.
It's not a
But,
D20.
all right. Hey.
All right, it's a success.
Damn, I was hoping it would fail.
Wow, that's
It'd
neat.
be so hilarious if it failed.
Okay, so
That's
what
brutal.
happens is for a moment there's silence, and then the body you guys made starts to move, and the head starts to turn around, and you can see like the eyes have lit up, and it's starting to look around, and then she looks down at her hands. Well, her hand, because the other one, when
big
she
is
tries,
this?
goes the wrong
How
way.
big is this Warforged, by the way?
I'm going to say it is 6 feet tall.
Oh, she's a tall woman now.
Yes. So,
That
and
is
she's looking at her
gonna be-
hand, and she clearly hasn't quite used to the fact that when she moves her arm, it moves the wrong way because her arm moves backwards because it's on back. The joint is backwards, and she's looking at her right hand while her left hand is now like pointing behind her. And then she looks around and she sees Sombra, and she says, and she moves over to him to kind of like gently touch him with the robot finger.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like staring and like not really fully processing it yet. Just kind of frozen.
And she says, I have a body.
At which point, once
Yeah.
it's confirmed that she's actually in there, functional, you hear Sildifix go, "Yes!
It's alive!
I have created life! I am the greatest necromancer of all!" And she's never gonna let it.
Does everybody just
gonna be
give her like
writing
an
that off for
awkward
a while.
look when she says that?
Carter's going to point at the arm, going, "I think you missed a spot."
That wasn't my work. At this point, she's literally just gonna start cheering and running through the halls because she won. She is the greatest
Okay.
in her mind.
Okay.
For some odd reason, the song "We Are Number One" comes to mind as to what's going on inside of Sildifix's
We are the
mind.
champions, my friends.
And we'll keep on fighting to the end.
But yeah,
Okay.
no, she is
Okay, so
ecstatic.
okay, at this point, Summer's mom tries to pick him up very gently with one arm, with the one arm that works.
How does that work?
She kind of like in a very gentle hug like thing, but she's able to just pick you up because it's a robot body and it's shockingly it's stronger than her old body, so she's able to pick you up with one hand and kind of just hug you.
I'm not very heavy.
Yeah. Also, you're not very heavy. So she says, "I wish I could feel you, though."
Yeah, it's he's just gonna
Hey,
see him tear up a little bit, and it's like, I have missed you.
And she just says, "Oh, I've missed you so much, my sweet boy." And she
Carter?
just like gently strokes your hair.
Oh.
Carter's going to like nudge Dagoth, trying to get his attention. Hey, you think you could probably figure out like a spell of minor illusion that you can kind of like stick into that thing, so that we actually see how she emotes? You know, because metal face. It's kind of hard to read emotions on those kind of things.
I don't know, you just gotta find an artificer to make some adjustments.
You're not there. That's why he's asking Dagoth.
Great.
Sorry.
Let's see if I can try. What was the spell you wanted again?
Minor illusion?
Minor illusion.
Wait,
That's
do you
what
have cantrips?
I don't think I have, but I have major image. Detect magic, sleep.
I was gonna say I didn't think you had. I knew you had major image though, which is a much more powerful illusion spell.
Well,
Do you think that's good enough?
You know what I'm thinking.
Is that good enough, or?
You could definitely make it.
For 10 minutes, though.
Yeah. No illusion spell really lasts forever, but yes, I would say.
But basically,
And
just
with
like a
the-
little thing to every time we talk to her, she can appear as a woman, not just as a robot.
Oh, that's a much more serious thing, and that will require an artificer. I will say Dagoth will know that anything he does is very temporary, and
Anything I do is quite temporary and requires a lot of concentration.
Well, got any resources to try to get it working?
I could look into it.
I think that'd be pretty good for everybody. Especially with the circumstances at hand.
Understood. I'll do my best. I need to do a little more research on it.
Gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah.
well, we'll come back to that another time once Dagoth's had a chance to sit down and look at it to see.
Yeah.
We'll make some dice rolls, but for now, you've brought Samba's mom back to life in this robotic body.
This is really weird, not gonna lie. Shouldn't we, investigate why they're even showing up in the first place? Like, who's responsible?
Yes, we should.
Uni, thanks for letting this tangent go on.
Hey, I'm good with it. Yes, I was thinking investigation, but then you surprised me with a, hey, let's make a body and stick one of them in there.
It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Look, necromancers have a natural tendency to seek immortality. Most end up liches.
Really the greatest of fools.
Only immortality you can never get
But
is just keep using
Sildifex
that
being, Sildifex is trying to find another way. This is all in service of her larger plans.
So she's going to turn herself into a golem.
Probably not. But now she knows how the theory works.
So when does Sildifex actually come back into the room?
Not for a while. You hear her run past a window. Woo!
Oh my god.
Okay, if she's going to be running that much, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw for the very nerdy and unathletic Sildifix to continue running and shouting at the same time.
I am okay with this.
This is
So it's
great.
athletics.
Athletic. Oh, no, sorry, con save. Con save. I want a con save to see if her Constitution can handle her putting her body through this pace.
7.
I mean, at some point, she is definitely just gonna.
Yeah, I will say at this point, after like 5 minutes of running around shouting at the top of her lungs, running full speed, singing, like cheering, whooping, I will say the next time you hear her or see her pass by nearby, she's now more like, oh, and she's like much slower, gasping, and yeah.
What?
And then I will say when she gets too tired to move, Imps will just carry her back to you guys.
Okay.
So like I'll say after like another minute or two after that, so like maybe like 7 minutes after she leaves, the Imps are just carrying her back in. And they gently put her down on a small mattress they found somewhere, as they're Jeeves' Imps. And they're good at getting stuff done. So you're now just lying on a mattress on the floor still to fix it, panting and out of breath from your ridiculously excited running.
Have the greatest.
Do the imps just like drag her back to her room then?
No, she's brought back to you guys, and Somber's mom will like kind of kneel down. She's already figured out how to kneel in this body and just say thank you.
Okay, so it's not gonna work like the forbidden spell, right? Like there would be like a.
That's what that's what those checks were for. None of that
Okay.
stuff can happen to her.
So
No, because it's like, okay, if there's this necromantic magic, maybe there's like a source that's coming from.
Oh, there's definitely. This is clearly cast by a spell. I'll say all the spellcasters can tell that. This is weird, and Sylphix definitely earlier with her check. This is definitely powerful necromantic magic, a new type created by somebody, but definitely incomplete.
Can I use like my Eldritch sight to see if there's like somewhere where
incomplete
it's coming from?
necromantic magic, you say?
I do say that.
Carter already knows who he's putting his blame to.
Who?
One particular wizard from his hometown.
Coot. Wait, why would Coot do this?
Why would Coot make undead beholders and T-Rexes with webbed feet?
Because he's a freaking psychopath.
Exactly. Who knows what kind of stuff he's decided to dip his toes into now? Or at least that's what Carter is currently has on mind. Am I not wrong?
Looney.
I'm not gonna tell you who's doing it. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure this out.
Okay. Well, can I
would-
use my Eldritch sight to like detect a huge source of the necromantic magic there?
It's far enough away that it's not within sight. But you can still see the magic kind of around it. Every single one of the spirits is coated in it.
Would Johann be able to rely upon his criminal background / network, maybe pay some people to gather information for him? Maybe somebody knows something.
They can try. I mean, they'll take some shadow coins from you to look into it.
Sure. How many does he have?
Oh, that's a good question. Are you by any chance keeping track of how many kills Johann made since he made that original?
He hasn't made any because he keeps getting. Well, no, actually, no. There was that one incident where he killed a bunch of rabbits in that freaking thing, and I don't know how many.
Those counted. I'll say you already had 20 when Johann joined, and I'll say you got another 20 from the rabbits. And I'll also say with your new deal that you got an additional 20 as your upfront, with the knowledge that you'll now get 1 coin for every 5 kills you get.
And
so I'll say you have 60.
Okay, so he currently has 60.
Yeah.
And then you're saying his retainer is like what, 5 per week or something like that, or?
You got 20 up front. I'll say 5 per week is fair. Yeah.
All right, so he'd like to use some shadow coins to get some information.
All right. So you reach out to a couple of Sombra's gang who are good at getting intel, and you pay for their services with a couple coins, and one of them disappears, and the other one stays there to relay the information that he's gathered. They're connected telepathically, and he asks some clarifying questions to get exactly what you're looking for.
We're looking for who or what caused this whole phenomena of not quite dead but not quite alive people to come back.
And he says to you, and you want to know where they are, as well as who they are.
Yes, as much information as possible.
He says, very well, and then you can see he's like communicating with the other guy who left, and I'll say it's gonna take. He says it's gonna take a while, so come back. He's just gonna sit there, and you see he's just kind of he's not quite sitting. He's floating in the air, cross-legged.
All right, he'll walk away and eat a pickle.
So while that's going on, is there anything else anyone else wants to do to investigate this?
I can contact the druids.
Did you say you want to contact the druids?
Yeah.
All right. So I will say you reach out and contact the druids, and they know of the phenomenon, like, because they're experiencing it too, right? It's not just here, and they tell you that they are also looking into it.
Yeah, I was asking if you noticed anything like basically a stronger amount of it.
Yeah. So as far as they can tell, it's definitely strongest on the central continent for sure. So it's happening elsewhere, but it's definitely they're sensing it's located there. They can feel like a disturbance in the natural order and natural magic.
They feel a disturbance in the force.
Yes. They definitely can sense it reverberating from there, but pinning it down more than that is more difficult and will take more time. But yeah, and it's not inherently evil feeling right now. It's just unnatural.
Okay, we could just start at the central continent. I'll try.
Anybody else?
What I can actually do to like figure out. I mean, Sildifix already did the research on this magic.
Still checking out the Thieves Guild. How they're doing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Okay, so I will say, Anthos checks in with the Thieves Guild. They too, of course, know of this. And Jimmy says that it's real weird, and there are lots of the rich are trying to pay money to figure out what's going on, and also to see if they can make it stick and stay.
Run the scams.
Yeah, and he tells you that it's definitely not in town. He's already had the gang look around, so it's not in Windstorm. That's for sure.
Okay.
Oh, can I contact my clan?
Sure.
Specifically Terandus.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna ask them if they've noticed the phenomenon at the village.
Oh yeah, they've noticed it too.
Okay, can I ask Terandus like what he knows about this kind of magic? Because we know that it's not alive nor dead.
He says it's nothing like he's ever heard of. It's powerful, which means he thinks it's coming from either something really, really old and ancient, or something that's newer. But it would be far less likely that's what it is. If it is, it's going to be a strange and demented spellcaster for sure.
Strange and demented spellcaster.
Mhm.
And this is supposed to be even more ancient than Terandus. It's been around for like hundreds
Well,
of
that's
years.
his theory anyway. Or it's likely ancient because of the strength of the magic. It's unlikely that it would be a younger source of magic. He says it's possible if they were particularly strong, but it's most likely from an ancient source.
Okay.
Something that lives a long time.
God damn you, Joel.
Old magic.
I'm sorry. The box is still checkout.
Okay, I'll relay everyone what I've learned.
Anyone else want to try and gather information? I'm going to take that as a no. Alright, so, Johan, your contacts return, and they tell you that whatever it is was made by a human.
Oh my god. It is cute. It is cute.
They start describing the human. And they describe the human as this old, haggard-looking woman.
Oh.
Okay.
And we're sure she's a human and not a hag.
Looks like a human. No noticeable magic coming off of her.
They say the location?
Location, or last known location?
They say, yeah, so she's got a lair out in the woods. Far north of here.
A lair in the woods. Wow.
Like a hut in the woods, so to speak.
Gee, that doesn't sound like a hag at all.
I still have my map that marked all the spots of the hags. From what they describe, does that look like it's close to a hag hideout?
No, not at all.
No?
No hag, yep, no hags.
So this is either not a hag or this is recent.
And how long ago was this sighting?
They say she was last seen about a day ago, and they haven't been able to find anything else. She's not in her hut right now, but she was last seen there a day ago.
Okay, I guess we should, we're off to investigate the hut. We're off to investigate.
So it's not Coot.
No.
Okay.
Unless Coot got changed his appearance, you know.
I mean, it would not surprise me. He made some kind of transmutation gadget. Accidentally got off. It's like, oh, okay, I guess that one doesn't work. Move on to something else. I would not be surprised.
Onwards.
Wait, are we heading north?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, obviously we'd like to go stealthily. Like,
okay.
I
will say it is.
Go.
Oh, yep, sorry, keep going.
She was gonna go get changed real quick.
Okay. Because ideally, if we're going to be doing this, I think we should, rather than going as a huge party, we should maybe go as like the stealthy people. / somebody who can like detect and investigate magic. A smaller party would be less easy to spot. I was thinking about how I wanted to word that.
That'll be up to you guys, but if Ida, feel free to post what Shiva's new outfit is you want.
Yeah.
I breathlessly await.
Did she also get herself a bob cut?
Yeah.
I think you guys know what it was, but
Yeah, I feel like you posted it a while back at some point.
here you go.
Nice.
I mean, I can detect magic. Probably gonna be a bit noticeable because wings.
And you just tell me who wants to go.
Somehow, I don't think Siltifix is going to be stealthy enough. Cadence could go. She's fast and can be sneaky.
Okay. Maybe Anthos and Jojo, and then one person who's good at investigating magic.
What?
There you go. You got Dagoth volunteering.
Perfect.
So if those are who are going to investigate the hut, then that's who I would like a stealth check for.
Sure, and then we can pass without trace this stuff.
So who's
our map. That's not from Jack, right? That's from Johan.
Yeah, that is from Johan. Yep.
Just making sure, because if it was from Jack, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's from his Shadow Monk thing, so I have to burn.
Was
like
anyone
20
actually
points.
staying?
I think everyone's going, but I think they're having a small group go slightly further ahead to scout out the place stealthily.
Yep.
So anyone who wants to go ahead can go. They just need to roll stealth.
I'm going to roll Cadence's
I did the wrong thing. We're lucking that.
No, suffer.
Jeez.
That's good.
And one from seeing as you said Dagoth's going, Paul, I'll need you to roll stealth with Dagoth.
That's pretty good.
All right.
I'm also gonna give myself long strider.
Yeah.
Extra movement.
Okay, sure. Absolutely. Alright, so you guys sneak up to this hut. And it looks, how to describe it? Hectic is an understatement. It's got, on the outside, it's got 3/4 of one set of wind chimes. And then there's a shrunken head. And then next to that, there looks like to be a half-broken wind catch or dream catcher. And then next to that, there's a pinwheel that looks fine, but is completely rusty. And then, otherwise it functions and it squeaks loudly. And then next to that, there's a cage with a rabbit in it for whatever reason. And then next to that, there's like a tree stump with like, but only like where it's like part of it was like broken off and snapped, so it's not like cut. So like there's a jagged chunk of tree sticking up from the trunk for a bit. And then like there's a plate of half-eaten, moldy-looking food. It's quite the mess of stuff. Yeah. And the hut itself seems to be made of mud bricks. And held together with leaves and probably some serious luck that it hasn't collapsed at this point. Do you go inside the hut?
Not before investigating for traps, magical or otherwise.
Sure.
We're going to, and then we're also going to do investigation for normal traps. So Kopaka does the magical traps, and Johan's looking for the non-magical kind.
Okay.
The rolls should be populating at some point.
Yep.
Okay.
18.
You don't see any magical traps. You don't see any regular traps. So, yeah, no traps detected.
No traps. Okay. Guess we'll lock in. We'll investigate the hut.
Okay. And when you enter the hut, you hear a voice, a woman's voice, kind of raspy, and it kind of giggles, and it says, "Who entered my home? Who are you?"
This is the duck cleaning service. Called in for duck cleaning.
Wow. Wow.
No, he doesn't actually.
Roll deception with disadvantage for that ridiculous lie.
No, he doesn't
ducks
actually.
around.
He doesn't actually say that. Just wanted to put that a joke.
All right.
We're Johan would say we're investigating a report about someone casting magic in the area.
And the voice says, "What kind of magic? That might have been me. I cast magic. It's a bit."
Something to do with dead people, but people who weren't quite dead. And then
She says, "Oh yeah, that was me. That was an experiment. Didn't work right. Back to the drawing board on that one."
Okay, what were you trying to do?
She says, "Well, I was trying to bring my ex-husband's mother back so she could harass him."
That is amazing, Petty.
Johan will just say, "I completely understand."
Oh wait, I'm not there. Shit.
Well, you'll be interesting. Okay. That seems like a very reasonable. I completely understand. You're saying it was a complete backfire, though.
He says, "Oh yeah, didn't work at all. He came back as a ghost."
Oh. And I take it that wasn't good enough?
She's no, I was supposed to bring her back all the way.
Just know that there are like reincarnation spells for that, right?
She says, "Yeah, but I don't want to do it
Oh
that
wait,
way."
I'm not. Am I even there? Are we all there?
You guys can come up if you want, because you can hear this loud conversation going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She's just like, "I could have brought him back with resurrection magic, but that's not what I want. I want her to come back and be unkillable. Otherwise, he'll just kill her."
Wait, who's your husband? Ex-husband, sorry.
She says, "This big jerk."
Does that jerk have a name?
Does a big jerk have a name?
And she says, "Sure, his name's Kootson."
Oh
Oh no!
What is it?
Pretty sure the entire party just collectively groans at that.
Yeah.
I mean, Johan hasn't met him, but I'm sure he's heard stories by now.
Dagoth never met him.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Has Sildefix met him?
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you have.
I think she did.
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah.
Sildafix has met him once.
Wait. Hold on. Cody used to be married. Carter, you didn't say anything about that.
I have no idea how long he's been divorced for. That guy doesn't seem to die, as far as I understand it. I don't even know if his mother is going to be from the same plane of existence. Who knows?
She says we got divorced like she's like, I don't know, I lost track. 300 years ago.
There we go.
What the? There is.
And why are you suddenly trying to get revenge on him now?
He says, I've been trying for 300 years. Everything I try fails.
Wait, are you even here, or are you a ghost too?
She says, I'm not a ghost, but I'm also not in the room, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Where are you right now?
She says, I'm in my real lab. My real house.
Do you realize what's happened beyond?
He says, yeah, I know, the spell went backfired or whatever. I don't really care about that.
I don't think Thanatos, the god of death, is
I think
gonna like
backfired
this.
is a bit of an understatement.
He says, look, sometimes when you're messing with crazy magic, stuff goes wrong. It just happens.
Sildafix will nod sagely.
Wait, hang on. I just realized something. Theron, have you heard anything about the god of death, Thanatos?
And you hear Theron's voice. She says, yes, he's quite unhappy about this.
Kate, hey, sorry, I don't even know your name.
And she says, well, I've kind of forgotten my own name. I'm so old.
Okay, ma'am, so what you did, I know it was an accident, but you kinda pissed off the god of death. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's pretty pissed, because, the whole death thing.
She says, look, the problem will go away in a while. It'll ought to wear off soon.
How do you know it'll wear off?
She says, well, what are the odds that it won't wear off?
I mean, she's right, but...
Well, how much magic potion did you put into this spell?
She says, I've been building this spell up for the last 30 years.
That would explain the widespread then.
And you just triggered it off a few hours ago.
She says, yep, I finally decided it was ready to go. It wasn't, as it turns out.
Figures.
What are you gonna do now?
Well, back to the drawing board. Next plan to get revenge on my stupid ex-husband. I'm gonna get him one of these days.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I mean, if you know where he is, you can always just go to him.
And she says, and do what? Yell at him? I already do that.
I was gonna suggest the beating up thing, but I guess that wouldn't work either.
She says, no, I don't want to just beat him up. She says, I want to make his life miserable.
What did he
I want
do
to make
to
every
you?
second hell.
What did he do to you?
And she says, he called my magic stupid.
Oh, there's fighting words. That's fighting words there.
And she says, so I'm going to prove him wrong by making magic that's going to make his life miserable.
Wait, are you like? No, wait, what kind of magic do you know? Like aside from magic?
She says, I make all kinds of weird stuff with magic.
Such as?
And she says, And then she says, well, I made this. And just out of thin air, just kind of pops on the ground in front of you guys, is what looks like to be a small metal cylinder.
And
What is it?
What is that exactly?
And she says, well, that's one of the first things I ever made when we were married. And he said it was dumb. I said it was clever because kids would like it. But what does he know?
Okay.
What is it?
Right.
And so you see conjuration magic on it, by the way. And she says, it just makes a small gas. Stinks, though.
I'm sorry, what?
It makes a small gas.
Yep.
That creature?
No, gas is in GAS. Gas.
So is this gas explosive or just smelly?
He says absolutely harmless. It just smells. Really bad, though.
It's fart in a
It's
can.
a fart in a can.
Exactly. She says the smell does last a little while, though. It wears off in like 2 months. It's not that bad.
Can Carter pick it
2
up?
months.
Can Carter pick it up?
No. I
You
grabbed
want to
it.
try,
No.
you can't. Oh, you're stopped.
No, don't pick it up. I don't want you smelling stinky for 2 months. Don't do it.
All right. Well, I was just curious as to whether or not I'm actually, like, if my curse would affect it. That's the bigger question.
Please don't.
That you can't pick up weapons. That's your curse thing. I don't think that's a weapon.
Exactly. So that's why I wanted to find out. Because I don't know. You could weaponize something like this. Who knows?
Alright, but
Hey,
level don't even pick up a fork.
Anyway, so she says, I make all sorts of kooky and weird things. But she says,
You wouldn't happen to have, maybe like a minor illusion type of ring that you can probably, fit onto like a robot or something?
She says, no.
Yeah.
And she says, anyway, so my stupid husband, I'm gonna help. She says, actually, you know what? You can help me. Thing is, he came all the way out here. She says, you get it, right? You're on my side, right? He's just a big jerk.
He's certainly weird.
He has a way of words that seems to affect you. Warm blood.
At this point, she's like, wait, do you know him? Have you met him?
Yes.
Sadly, yes, even though we don't want to.
Wouldn't the greatest revenge be living happily without him?
At this point, a door appears in front of you, just in thin air, and she steps out of the door, and she says, no, the best revenge is revenge.
It's a dish best served cold.
Revenge is also sweet.
Jack is like,
revenge is ice cream.
so
Wait. Revenge is food?
Revenge is best served cold, so like ham. Is that what you're saying?
No. It's also sweet.
I'm confused. I didn't know
You can have
revenge
sweet
is
ham.
food.
She's trying to say, she's like, no, you got it all wrong. She's like, revenge is like pickled toad's tongue. Long and a bumpy road to get it right.
Oh god. Okay. So maybe if we help her, well, I mean, we got to hear out what she wants. Maybe this could be a way to undo the whole spirit thing. I mean,
hey, have you got like any kind of countermeasures in case the spell that you casted that you spent 300 years to try to create?
She's spent 30 years trying to make
30
it.
years.
she said that it would go away in time.
But just
Yeah.
in case, did you have like any contingent plans?
No, I don't need one. It'll wear off. She says there's no way this will last forever. It has to wear off at some point. Plus, it's completely harmless.
I mean, unless you have to worry about pissing off gods.
And she says, I'm not that worried about it.
What you needed help with?
She says getting revenge creating magic that'll make him miserable for the rest of his unending life.
I don't know if we can help you with that.
And she says, well, you can come try. She says, come into my lab. And the door reappears and she holds it open. She's like, come on.
Carter takes Kania by the hand and walks through the door. He wants to see what's inside.
Okay.
Daggett comes along too.
When you go in there, you find a lab that reminds you a lot of Coots.
Wait, what?
I can
Like
see.
a similar type of like nonsensical magical MacGuffins all over the place.
Oh.
I can see.
I thought I heard a lab full of coots.
No,
and
a lab
coots
similar to
clones.
Coots. A lab similar to Coots.
Okay.
Quite fascinating laboratory. I could use one myself.
And she says, well, you should build one. It's real easy. Just start making magical junk and piling it up, and eventually, boom, you got a lab.
This organization is infuriating to me.
She says,
Almost
I'm
as
organized, I know where everything is. Mostly.
Almost as much as the power on display.
To each their own. I could still find my stuff in the swamp.
Why are we here? Why are we doing this?
And she says, well, you hate him too, right? He's a big jerk. You met him, so you must hate him.
I see that he is currently living rent-free inside your funny little head, warm blood.
Well, he flushed down a bunch of T-Rexes with webbed feet, and they had to live in sewers, which was awful. Then there was that undead beholder that I think Fable took care of that.
There's also the sewer kraken.
Yeah.
Dagoth like nudges to Shiva and he says, I think she only cares about the stuff he has done to her only.
Oh.
And she says, and you know what else? For the longest time, he had this whole stupid thing and where he was talking like he saw the future, and he kept saying, "I'm gonna send this kid on this journey, Keith Hudson." All he would go on about is sending Keith Hudson on a journey over and over again.
Told you so.
This kid's not even born yet.
He tries to do that a lot.
Yeah, he's done that a lot.
God, it was annoying.
It was.
He almost succeeded in a way.
Yeah, but he teleported him out of the building.
And she's, I don't know, it's an obsession. This kid wasn't even born yet, and he was obsessed. She says he's just not right in the head. That's why I gotta get my revenge. Show him. Yeah. Show him what he's missed out on by treating me that way.
Okay. So I'm gonna say to the group, do we really have to do this? Should we do this?
Better question.
Yeah, I mean,
do we
pranking an old and very unpleasant man.
Probably not even his right mind anymore.
So there's one thing we need to clear up. What's in it for us?
And she says, well, what do you want?
Do you have any notes on that spell you tried to cast?
And she says, no, I really don't write stuff down.
And you just see, like, still smiling. She's still smiling, but, like, you see her eyes start to twitch.
And she's like, but, yeah, you can see the magic circle if you want.
Yes. Now,
wait, magic circle.
She says, yeah, it's pretty big, though. And she snaps her fingers and another door opens. She says, it's in there.
Notebook out, and in she goes.
And what you're looking at is a field so large that it's about 10 times the size of a standard football field. And the circle is the entire field.
You look at the runes and, of course,
Yeah.
the magic that's coming off from it.
Hey, it's got the magic, the necromantic magic. But again, it's the not particularly evil necromantic magic.
Diagrams.
But it's the sheer scope of the size of the magic circle that's really, it's huge.
How are the runes?
That also would explain the widespread.
Honestly, they look like a jumbled mess of characters from just about every language.
Well, I got the helm, so I should be able to understand.
You should
all
be able
of it.
to except for it doesn't really make sense either.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Pretty fitting of this lunatic, but you
Making
definitely.
notes, parse it later.
I will take an Arcana check if you want to try to find the most important parts of the circle.
You want to do that, Silverfix?
I will.
Okay. So I will say between Fildafix and Dagoth, you are able to find the most important parts. There are 3 of them. So there's the part that seems to cover the bringing the souls back. And there's the part that does it without warping them. That's important, but also still forces them back, because normally it would be willing. So it's somehow a forceful but non-destructive way of bringing the souls back. And then you see the part where it's supposed to create, like, where it looks like she was aiming to bring back a specific person, but pretty obviously it's not very well made, because instead of bringing back one person that's influential on the specific person, it's brought back influential people for everyone.
Okay, wide area effect.
Yeah. Pretty noticeable mistake on that one. And then I guess you'll also see kind of the area where you could tell that this is definitely going to wear off in like a year.
Oh.
Because again, she was trying to make it last forever on the person that it was supposed to work on. And again, she didn't do it right.
A year.
Well, that opens up certain possibilities.
How about a way to spell it?
I will say with those high rolls as well, you could see that you mess around with the circle a little bit, you could ruin it and it would end.
Okay. Someone with a conscience, get in here and help me decide what to do morally.
I walked in. And then I walked in. The moral person of the
Kieran
group.
walks in.
Do you
Moral
want
compass.
Carter to walk in?
No,
I will,
don't walk.
I will
Shiva's
push.
our best
I will
option
stop
here.
Carter. I'll make sure Carter
No,
doesn't.
Kieran. Kieran, 100%.
Kieran, the walking moral compass.
Most of our group is a roulette wheel when it comes to the morals.
Yeah, see, like...
Or they threw away the compass a while ago.
She recognizes that this isn't strictly evil, but abusing it could get her in a lot of trouble, so she wants someone else to make decisions.
Kieran will just literally walk in, look at it, ask you if you can, ask if we could just dispel it.
Quite simply and easily. Now, here's the question.
Yeah?
This will last about a year.
Way too long.
Okay. But that does mean that there is perhaps time to make more bodies. If anyone else, if we want to keep anyone else around. It doesn't necessarily have to be just the one.
Any of them even want to continue living? And we're not counting Carter's friend. He's
The only 2 people was Whimsy and Wander.
I mean, it's not that hard to add cat ears to a body, right?
It's a big risk because you're trying to make a soul accept the new body. Only just kind of worked with the person you
Look,
did it to. The dead, especially those who have been long dead, should remain so, as that is the natural order of things, especially those who have died of old age. Right now, they're being forced to exist on the material plane as spirits unable to interact with the real world. I don't think anybody really wants to just be a spirit, unable to interact.
I mean,
3 little kids are gonna be there for a year. Do you really want that?
Also, those 3 kids are going to be here for like a year.
Yeah.
oh god, what? You had to bring them up.
So I say we should destroy it, let the souls rest, so that they aren't just being tortured on the material plane, unable to interact with anything.
I mean, they don't necessarily have to be. Like I said, we proved it. We could make a body.
No. We don't need to give people bodies if they don't want bodies.
No,
A lot of
that's
these
too
people
bad.
probably just want to be dead. Most people probably want to be resting in their peaceful afterlife.
I mean, I don't know, maybe do we give them like everyone 5 minutes to say their goodbyes, maybe? So, before
How long were we at this? How
I'm
long
gonna
has the
say-
spell been going on?
I would say about a day now.
If it's been a day,
Yeah,
people
but
have had their time to say their last goodbyes.
I mean,
To,
it could.
to say what they wanted to, that they couldn't in life. If they haven't said it by now, I think they're beyond. I don't think they can help themselves. And continuing to stay here can only hurt those that they've hurt.
Now, DM, do I have to cast a dispel magic, or would it just be literally I rub my foot through part of the circle
No.
and
Yeah, that's it. You just ruin a specific spot of the circle, and poof, it'll end.
Fighting, you little shit. Or can we?
Yeah, so that you could basically, this magic is now an active magic circle. If you just ruin it, it'll end the spell.
you just need to disrupt the circle to end the spell.
Then we should do that.
I mean, anyone can do that at this point.
If they know where to do it anyway.
Pretty sure I could race it up pretty easily.
I hate this.
Do you want to trap souls on the material plane? Like millions of souls? Like somebody's
Including the 3
abusive dad?
kids.
A criminal. A murderer. A rapist.
Like, we don't want them here. We want them gone. People have had they get their situation ordered with their families. Say their last goodbyes. We should just do it. I don't know where to race it, though. So I need you to tell me.
Fine, it's right here.
And I raced it.
Alright. And the strong magic that's emanating from it ends as soon as you wreck the circle.
Now those people can rest in peace. Or in hell. Ends.
So does that mean we don't have to go along with the revenge thing?
That's a whole separate thing.
That's the thing. That's you guys. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna fuck with old people.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to deal with Coot.
You know that I don't want to hurt an old person.
I think if we need anyone to deal with Coot, it would likely be Keith. He seems to love Keith. Not sure why.
It's just a crazy old man. Needs to be put in the foster home.
I swear, that guy does belong in the foster home. I don't know what's going on with that guy.
Alive too long, he needs to die.
I will say though, at this point, she is now crazily mumbling on and proposing all sorts of nonsense ideas. A spell that'll make it feel like his eyeballs are getting stabbed every time he blinks. A spell that makes him permanently incontinent. All sorts of crazy, stupid shit.
I'd rather not deal with that. I think we should just go.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna finish erasing the circle.
Oh.
We broke it, but I don't want to. I don't want to just like scribble on it
again.
and redo it.
Okay. Do you use your staff to do it then?
Yeah.
Alright. You absolutely demolish the entire area, ruining the circle completely.
Good thing I took notes.
Alright, time to burn her notes.
Once you don't do it on, once you don't do it on this massive scale.
Francis, hold on to this.
Only do it to the willing. If you do it to anybody who's unwilling, I'm going to come after you.
Yo, listen. You can do it to people who are willing. If you do it to Paul,
Do it to the unwilling. I'm coming. I know where you sleep.
Which is in the mansion.
Yes. So isn't that threatening? And don't forget, I have rats.
This is a promise.
And don't forget, I have informants everywhere.
Fixer being threatened by Druid.
But this is how you know he's serious.
How serious? Don't do it unto the unwilling. Do it to the unwilling, and now you will not. You'll be sent to the sent to the gay baby jail.
Alright.
Not a problem solved, we're just gonna go.
Anyways, time to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll happily let you leave, and she'll just tell you to come back when you've thought of the perfect idea, and she'll keep working while you're gone.
Sure thing. Bye. Oh, wait!
What?
Do you have any items shaped as ravens?
She says, I don't know. Don't think so.
Okay.
Can we go
She
explore
says, but
her
who can be
collection?
sure?
We could go and explore her collection of knickknacks.
You could.
She says, if you want, you can take a look around, and she snaps and a different door appears, and in it you just see a giant room that's just filled with shit. Like stuff. Just so much stuff.
Alright, you're looking for something that looks like a birdie.
A raven.
Alright. I hope my...
God damn it.
God damn my rolls! What the hell?
You rolled a 3. Hey,
Can
We
we
both
get
rolled a
help?
3.
Can I get help?
That's persuasion, not perception. There
You
we
can
go.
get a luck.
Want to be investigation?
Son of a dick!
What did I get? What did I see? Like, did I find it for him?
Okay, so Dagoth, I will say you see a piece of paper, a note, and on that note, there is, it's basically scribbled in Gnomish. Do you speak Gnomish?
No.
Okay, well you find a note with that has a very crudely drawn picture of a raven on it.
Oh! I can read it. I can read it.
I cannot. Please translate.
Oh, of course. What does it say?
It says, we took your raven. Love the swipers.
What?
Well, it's a longer note, but okay.
And it's got a tiny winking lawn gnome in the bottom right corner.
A winking lawn gnome.
Yes.
Blown by gnomes.
Right.
Point and laugh.
What is this dwarf have to do with anything? This.
I don't know. Who are the swipers? Do I know anybody called the swipers?
Does Carter
Doesn't
know
ring a
any-
bell. Does not ring a bell.
Does Carter know anyone by that name or any groups?
Don't think so, no.
Anthos?
He might know. I will take a history check from Anthos to see if he knows.
Alright. Here we go.
Let's go.
History.
Nope.
Alright, I'll luck it.
Alright, yeah, you've heard of them. Thieving little gnomes. They live out in the woods somewhere, but no one ever figures it out because their tree moves. They live in a tree called the gnome tree.
Hmm.
And all they do is steal stuff. And call themselves the Swipers. And they leave shitty little calling cards basically taunting people.
Me that a bunch of gnomes stole a Raven Queen's memory, a goddess's memory.
Yes.
How did she even lose a memory in the? How did he? All right. Well, I mean, okay. At least I got some idea.
Yeah. So now you've got one of their calling cards.
Is there like a way to like find this tree?
If you come up with something, let me know.
Does Carter know any lore about or rumors about such a tree?
You sure don't.
Because he is
How
a
old
ranger.
is the note log?
Kind of.
Hmm? Was that Oslet?
How old
The
is
note?
the note log?
I would say it looks pretty recent.
Like just freshly dried ink?
Yeah.
I could try scrying, but
I could try this.
oh, that actually will help.
All right. So I would say, no. Yeah. So let's see. Okay. So what are your 3 pieces of information you want to get?
Well, it's a moving tree, so plants.
Okay.
Definitely one of them.
Yeah, a tree definitely appeared, and then disappeared. A big one, huge tree. The size of like, basically a skyscraper. Like a 40-story skyscraper appeared and then disappeared.
Then probably the Fae. Gnomes do have Fae heritage.
Oh yeah, for sure. These weren't just regular gnomes. These are unique gnomes that are 1 foot tall, and they look, instead of like regular D&D gnomes, they look like lawn gnomes.
Wait, you mean to tell me we have to go to the Feywild?
Yep.
Anything else you want with your 3rd piece of information?
Wait, I think I cut out there. What did you say, DM?
I said, is there anything he wants with to gather with this 3rd potential piece of information?
Well, elementals.
There was, yeah, presence of elementals as well. Earth elementals. Again, it disappeared with the tree and the Fae.
So we actually have a tree with a bunch of Fae gnomes being moved around by Earth elemental. Oh, this is gonna be hard to track. I'll tell them what I learned.
I'll relay the Raven Queen who might have stolen her memory.
And she says, well, get it back.
I knew where to go, then I probably would. So we don't. So wait. So have we narrowed down to Feywild?
Well, they're not here anymore.
I think Dagoth has yet to go.
Hmm.
They're not here, that's for sure. So we gotta find them. Was it a poof or was it a movement when they disappeared?
They were 1 second they were there, and then they were gone, as if they had never been there in the first place. No trace, no damage, nothing.
So they poofed.
Yep. I will give you one little additional thing. I will say that the trees in the area are able to communicate to you through that spell that when this tree showed up, it was very unpleasant for them because the roots of this tree hogged everything, all the nutrients, everything. But then once it disappeared, it was like it was never there.
It's weird.
It's weird. Wanna try the Feywild first?
I mean, sure. I mean, hey, maybe the Fey Queen might know something.
You
You
might.
guys ask.
I think we have a way to contact her, right?
Yeah, the that pond in the caves.
Uh-huh.
We could try that first.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead
Come
and
to
move.
think of it, a lot of people didn't go into that water.
Well, we
That's
got some
true.
companions, so that'd be fun.
Yeah.
I will say when you go back to that location, the pond is actually gone.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, that's not good. That is.
You'll have to find another way to contact her.
Uh-oh.
Huh. I didn't
Gonna
realize the
ask-
pond can actually disappear.
It's Fey. Don't worry about that too much.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
I
ask
mean-
another druid if, like, the Arcturians, if there's no way to contact the Feywild. They might know.
Only Kopakos
They tell you
knows
that
about this.
It's
We got
not
a Fey
here.
problem.
They tell you that there are definitely different ways that they could reach out, and that honestly, there's a number of spells that could work out. They have their own connections there they could try, but they tell you that they understand that you guys have connections with the Fey Queen.
Yeah, but our usual way is currently gone. So,
He says, one of the Great Elders, he says, well then, my recommendation would be to use the spell Contact Other Planes and try to reach out to her that way.
yeah, we could try that if anybody here has that.
Katie has it.
Katie
She's also
has
a Fae. She's also a Fae, so
Yeah.
She's also a Fey, so yeah. She could do it. Do it.
Downside is that if she doesn't beat a DC 15 on her save, she could
Listen.
either like go poof or go nuts.
Listen. It's fine. It worked out perfectly for Acquisitions Incorporated.
All right, well, I mean, let's give it a shot. Contact other plane.
Okay.
Now, question: does her magic resistance allow us to give her advantage on this one?
Not from her own spell, no.
Oh, damn. Okay. 15. Gotta beat a 15. God damn it.
So she takes this much damage.
Help.
She takes that much psychic damage and goes insane.
Help.
No.
Do you want what's it called?
A luck. I was asking
Yeah.
help for luck.
Okay,
Oh,
take it.
Thank you.
Oh no.
You had to roll a 15. I don't think it was gonna work.
Oh geez, faded.
Listen, insanity is fine. It's fine.
No, it's
No.
not.
Listen, it's just Katie. What's the worst that can happen?
Can't
Her
Katie just
eyes,
contact the
her
Feywild
eyes
naturally?
suddenly go all swirly and rainbow colored, and she starts babbling nonsense. and flying around, like spinning around in a circle.
Can I cure madness with greater restoration?
Let
I think
me
that's a thing.
let me look at what greater restoration, the exact wording of greater restoration.
Oh, yeah. Greater restoration spell cast on you ends this effect.
Oh, it does. There you go. So, all right then.
Give her a small boop. Back to normal.
Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Well, unfortunately, that was a once a week spell, so she can't cast it again for another week.
I will say, when she cast that, I will say during the insanity, I will let Katie roll one more intelligence check to see if she gathered anything from this spell.
Come on, fucking roll 20. Just give me something. Give me something. Fuck you!
Oh no.
Why?
I'm really sorry.
What is
That
going on with
hurts.
this fucking website?
This hurts. This hurts. Ida, I hug you.
Oh, thank you. I'm loving you too.
Aww.
Does anybody else have that spell?
I don't know. Who could contact other planes?
I mean, I have plane shift.
I can think of a few things you can do, but I'm not going to tell you because that would just
There are a
give you
few
the
things,
answer.
but, like, what's wrong again?
We're trying to get in contact with the Fae. Wild. With the Queen.
Well, there's some things you can do.
Shiva has it. Wait, I had. Oh yeah, because of my wand, I can do it. Or maybe scrying might be better.
Drawing doesn't work across planes.
It does not.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm right here. I can pull you back.
Okay. Okay. So that's gonna be 5 charges off the clam wands.
Plus your higher intelligence, Katie.
That is true, yeah.
Maybe.
Go ahead and roll your intelligence saving throw.
Oh yeah, actually I have a higher. Okay. Wait, let me just deduct. Okay, so it's 5 charges. 8 minus 5 is 43. Okay. Let's cast the intelligence save.
That beats a 15.
Yay.
Okay. So, you can ask up to 5 questions.
Okay. Why did the water dry up in the cave?
And you get a response and you hear the Fey Queen's voice, and your response is... That's one word, so let me think the best word to describe this.
You used a short phrase.
Oh yeah, it can be.
She's moaning because Kopaka's going down on her.
No, she's not.
No.
I will say, nature of magic.
Nature magic?
Nature of magic.
Nature of magic. Okay.
About the gnomes.
Where can we find the swipers?
Feywild.
Okay, I got 3 questions left. Okay, we're not in the Feywild, but I don't know where specific. Oh god, this is hard.
Ask her if we can keep them in one place.
Can we meet them in one place? Is that the question?
Keep them. You
Can we
prevent them
keep-
from leaving.
Oh, okay. Can we keep them from leaving?
Never.
Never. Okay, 2 questions. We know specifically what the tree looks like, right?
No, you got a kind of a basic description.
General understanding, so you can ask for a better one.
I'm just gonna word this out. I'm not gonna ask this just yet. I'm gonna say, okay, with this question, like, anything descriptive on the tree, would that work? Would that be okay?
I think that'll just get you a yes or no that there is descriptive.
What if I say what makes this tree? What
What
Oh,
fuckery is this?
How to identify tree?
how do I identify the swiper's tree?
Let me think. And eventually the response you get is unclear.
Even she doesn't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to find.
Okay, well, I got one question left.
You can ask for another entrance. There's another entrance nearby.
We could ask her to bring us through to the other side.
Where's another entrance to the Feywild?
And for a second, silence, and then she says, "Your home."
Well, that's the last question. Our home. Oh wait, I can't ask anymore. Okay, so apparently Feywild entrance is at our home.
All
You
right.
mean like the clan blitz home or your old like stomping ground?
Mansion.
Okay.
Carter.
I'm pretty sure what she considers home right now.
Yeah.
State implementation circle.
Hmm.
I thought the Feywilds was a different plane of existence.
It is.
Yes, but you also just kind of go there.
You can
It's
also
happening.
just kind of wander in there by accident.
Yeah, it's kind of how it works.
Well, I
Which is
mean,
very unfortunate for the commoner getting
yeah.
stuck in there. They're fucked.
Why you watch out for fairy circles?
Fairy circles, mysterious animals in the forest.
Weird
Standing
path.
stones.
Yeah.
Just the general
Did
bad
you say
vibe.
standing stones or sending stones?
Standing stones.
Standing stones.
Like a
Well,
Stonehenge
sometimes
kind of
it's-
thing.
Sometimes you're just walking through the forest and suddenly you're in the Feywild.
Yeah, the barrier between the material plane and the Feywild is quite thin.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be very careful.
Well, I mean, I could still cast this spell again. I don't think there's a limitation with my wand if we want to
Anyways.
ask for more questions.
Yeah, we could just search your home. So that aren't.
Okay.
Do you return home?
Yeah.
Okay. When you get home, you think you're pretty sure you know where it is immediately. Because now in the garden, there's a gigantic glowing ivy leaf with a portal in the middle of it.
See, right there. That's the
Has that been there the whole time?
Nope.
No.
I think she just opened a door for us.
Okay.
Yeah, and you notice that like there's almost like music coming from it. Almost like this feeling, this like slight gentle kind of humming kind of music sound, and like it almost looks like in the sky above it there's a rainbow, and like butterflies coming out of it, like a very magical fey looking portal.
So pretty.
Anyways, we get our home now. So,
All right.
gotta be careful. Don't wander too far. Okay. find yourself lost 1,000 years in the real life.
Okay,
So-
okay, stay close. Don't wander too far. All right.
All right, so I'll say you step through the portal and you're in her throne room and you see her sitting on her throne, kind of sitting there like filing her nails. And we'll stop for dinner here.
Okay.
Okay.
Sloppy.
We asked, and she opened the door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Too bad about the water thing. I was kind of curious, like what Carter, Kane, and Dagoth would look like underwater. After the water.
Yeah.
I will say, by the way, another very simple solution I had is you could have just asked Praishu.
Very much so, but contacting other plane is fun.
It sure is.
Listen,
Familiar
the risk
one?
of going insane is very cool.
It is.
I mean, anyways, now that we're here, we can get that job done.
Okay. So, hi, Queen. Oh wait, this is awkward. So we're
How's
trying
it
to find.
How is it awkward?
I don't know. It just feels like it is.
And the Fey Queen will she'll say, hang on, first things first. I think you have friends I haven't gotten to meet yet.
Indeed. Go ahead and meet them.
Dag. Oh yeah, this is Dag. I think I already met Kanea. Carter, have you met Fairy Queen?
Not that I recall.
Okay, yeah, this is Carter. This
Certainly
is
has a nice little
Dagoth.
place.
This is Mr. Schneider. That's Johan.
Jack offers the queen of the Fey Queen bacon.
Oh,
She says, yeah, she says, I don't eat meat.
That was rude.
His heart, he just like sinks. He's like, I'm a strange angel in a strange land.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're okay to eat meat. You're not like
That way.
entirely in a strange land, but you know.
That was a classic reference for those who caught it.
Mhm.
Oh, and this is Silda Fix. I think that's everybody.
It is an honor to meet the Fey Queen. Kabaka has spoken so fondly of you.
And
Sure.
she say, oh, has he now?
Indeed, he does. Sometimes he cannot keep his mouth shut at the dinner table about you.
She actually blushes slightly and she says, aw.
Is
And she's-
so gonna keep him immortal.
I'm surprised he's not here right
Well,
now.
what are you ripping him from the mortal plane and keeping him forever?
Yeah.
He is on a journey of leadership. He has to take care of the Dragonborn lands, uniting
know?
our race.
She says, I'll have plenty of time to spend with him. There's no
Yeah.
need to rush.
I'm sure there is never a time when he is not thinking about you.
Except for when he used to be smashing goblins, if I remember right.
I believe that was before he ever encountered her.
Fair, maybe. I'm not entirely too sure about this timeline. I wasn't exactly given the guidebook.
From the stories I hear from him.
And she says, and it's a shame you couldn't bring my dear Fable as well. But she's quite busy.
Yeah,
Yes,
she
she is.
is.
I have yet to meet her myself, actually.
Oh, you'll definitely meet her one day, Dagoth. Her and her sister. They're really great.
She said, and the Fey Queen says she's immortal after my own heart. Hmm.
Well,
And she says, so you're here to look for...
the swipers.
Hmm. She says, not an easy task at all.
No. We just know that they're here in the Feywild.
She says they are when they're not, and then sometimes they're not. She says they come and go.
Mm. And there's no way of trapping them?
She says, not in this plane. This is their home. None of my citizens are trapped.
That's true.
And she says, and I warn you not to try such a thing.
Okay.
But you're free to go and try and find them.
We just can't trap them here.
She says yes.
Okay. What actually do they steal?
She says, whatever they want. Whatever they feel is worth it.
An army.
What was that?
They have an army.
Army.
She says, well, it's not an army, but there are many of them. And they are quite tiny.
We just need like one thing, then we're heading out.
I think I might have an idea. We can't trap them in the Feywild, but we could always set a lure them to mortal plane with something.
What do you propose?
I mean, if they still, they steal something that they deem worth it. So, like, we have like plenty of stuff we could use as like a lure to them. If we can't do it in the mortal plane, we can always do it on.
Sorry. Would it be too much to just ask them what they want in trade?
She says they may trade with you if you have something they deem worth it.
Oh, we can do that. That's actually much easier.
How do we get in contact with them, though?
She says, that's the tricky part.
Is there a particular thing that they seem to appreciate more than other things?
She says what they deem valuable is entirely based on who they're stealing it from.
Ah. Alright. That's an idea.
Also, do they consistently pair in one place in the Feywild, or just wherever in the Feywild?
She says they go wherever they feel like.
Yes.
She says it makes things more interesting.
Yeah, but it makes it harder to track them down.
She says perhaps, but we Fae live so long and get so bored so easily. And she's filing her nails again at this point.
We could try and lure them out by having somebody have something that's they consider extremely valuable within the forest. They'll lure them out.
She says that may work. But it may not. They have their eyes in many places. It's hard to know where they'll go next.
Perhaps we could use their own greed against them, as Shiva suggested.
If we could do that. Really just, but it has to be. I think it has to be valuable to the individual.
Perhaps, if I may, Your Majesty, Fey Queen, show us something of value, and I shall replicate it using illusion.
You think we would steal from the Fey Queen?
Yeah.
I'm just seeing you could like copy it with probably major illusion or something, but would that be enough to fool the swipers?
She says no, they won't fall for an illusion.
Hmm.
They can feel the sentimental value of what they steal. An illusion or a fake won't have that.
And I guess our own plan of action is to find out where would they head next, and reach there before they do.
That's the problem. We don't know. I mean, I could always try scrying again, but that's going to be harder.
Is there anything the Fey Queen can suggest?
Something with great sentimental value. Essentially. Anything.
We have a lot of stuff that has sentimental value.
I meant in terms of wherever they strike next. A place where they haven't struck before.
Well, that's the thing. We don't.
Trying to predict the Fae is
not useful.
No.
No.
Not.
Yeah, no, it's futile. That's the word.
Futile is definitely the word.
And the
It's gonna be
Fey
difficult
Queen
no matter
says,
what we do.
I'm not inclined to give you the answers either, because that would be boring.
Yes, it would. I know.
Can I just go out the window and yell out, "Hey, swipers, we want to trade"?
I mean, that could work.
Do we have to say swipe or no swiping?
Would that work with gnomes?
I'll use thaumaturgy. Why not? Fuck it.
You just shout loudly.
And I'll repeat it again to Sylvan, just in case.
I mean, it could work. Who knows? They're Fae.
And the Fey Queen is sitting there, watching this, a smile on her face, as, after a minute, from behind her throne, a tiny little gnome steps out.
Oh crap, that actually worked.
Yeah.
It's the Fae. What do you expect? Expect it to make sense?
And what are you doing behind the throne of the queen? Kabaka would not be happy about that.
And she says, oh, don't be worried. Nothing like that. I believe they were attempting to steal from me.
And you do not try to stop them.
I don't think she really cares.
She says, my Fae are free to do what they want, within reason.
I'm pretty sure as long as they don't end the world, it's pretty much fair game.
Dagoff just cocked his head and be like, eh. Still trying to make sense of it. And in his thought, he just said, just in his thought,
I do not understand certain warm bloods.
Whatever. Anyways, we have we have our tiny gnome.
Okay.
What a man.
Like I said, he's about 1 foot tall. Slightly under it, actually.
should we catch him?
And his hat is about 2 times as tall as he is.
We're trying to negotiate. Okay.
Yeah. Tall, pointy hat. And he just
Hi.
strolls over to stare at you. Like, stare way up at you.
Hi. I want to trade because I got a note that says that you got a raven.
He says, we might have taken something like that. Not sure. And he says, what do you got to trade?
Let's see. Well, I mean, I got a lot of stuff. Let me see. What stuff do I need that I don't really need? Let's see. Well, I got this horn that was given to me by High Sea Gare. What was he, a pixie or leprechaun?
I believe he was a leprechaun, yeah.
I got this.
He looks at it and says, no, that's not worth anything.
Oh, somebody left.
Sorry,
It's Paul.
I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. Like how much is that raven worth, by the way? So I could figure out the sentimental value.
He says, something valuable.
You're gonna have to choose something that you believe is valuable.
Blasting is valuable.
Sentimental value.
Oh.
Yeah, he says, that's not valuable to you.
Not coin. Sentiment.
Oh. But.
If I had my, if I was
me,
able to
I only
give my
value
pocket
knowledge.
knife, I would.
I say, hey, knowledge is great. He says, if you want to offer me all your knowledge, I'll take it,
Nope.
and I'll.
Oh no!
Bad idea.
I don't think it would be a good idea for Johan to offer one of his coins. I have a feeling that might not go well.
Does it have sentimental value to it? The coin?
I mean, he likes money,
The
so.
only thing I have that's
Is
sentimental
knowledge
value
I do
is my
seek
necklace.
for my new spells. I would not mind.
No. Don't do that.
Fine.
That would be...
Carter
Wait, what?
reaches
All right.
up and pulls the hat off of his head and offers that as a trade.
His hat?
Yep. The hat he's had since he left town.
He starts looking and says, that's definitely got more value to it. But certainly isn't as valuable as the raven is.
It's gonna be tough to compete with memories.
Hang on.
Well, I mean, who did you steal the raven from?
They swiped it off of Coot's ex-wife. That's how we knew.
How much sentimental value does Coot's ex-wife have for that raven?
They say, well, it wasn't her sentimental value we were taking.
Okay. I was a little confused as how that's worked.
Hang on. I think I know what I'm going to need to trade it. I hate this, but I take off the earring. I take off my necklaces, but I remove Theron's amulet and say,
And you don't have to keep that.
huh?
I'm pretty sure we could have other things of value. You don't have to. Now, you don't have to be the one that gives something.
I mean, I guess, but like, what do you guys have?
I have a bottle of cactus juice. It
You
is
have-
most valuable to me.
I mean, if it's sentimental.
The juice is. It is quite rare to find one in such a desert. Along this great white stag, Peter, that I have found quite delectable.
Alright. Some of you don't understand. Some of our characters here don't understand.
Things might be differently from where he's from, but I mean, like, if this has sentimental value from him, I mean, it could work.
I don't think food is
Unless you want to give up the
Food is more
I got
nostalgic
it,
than
yeah.
sentimental.
Oh, yeah?
Why don't I give them my focus? My sprig of mistletoe.
He looks at that and he says, ooh, that's got a lot of value to it.
Yeah. My first focus when I started. And from the person who taught me Druid stuff.
And he says, and a feeling of freedom from a life that didn't feel so free.
Yeah.
From people that felt controlling.
Very much so.
He says, quite valuable.
A lot of memories in this thing.
He says, yes.
Wait, Kieran, are you sure about this?
Yeah. Pretty sure. Depends if they want to take it.
He says,
So it's their
a
decision.
worthy deal indeed.
Point of clarification. Are you just taking the object or all of the thoughts and memories attached to it?
He says, For this, I will take the object.
All right.
The thoughts he has of it make it far more valuable for him to think of it.
Yep. I'll give it to him for the Raven Idol.
And he says, "All right, a deal has been struck." And he claps his hands, and a little path appears, like a dirt path appears on the castle floor, and a door opens. And then he looks at, and it's like the door's like 1 foot tall, like it's his size. And he looks at the door, and he's like, "Hmm." And he claps his hands again, and it slowly starts to grow until it's big enough for you guys to actually walk through. And he says, "This way, this way."
In we go.
Yep. Get the idol.
All right. So you step through the door, and you're now deep in a forest, but it feels unlike any forest you've ever seen. The trees are of every color you can imagine, and the colors shift on them as you look.
RGB tree.
Yes.
Such a nerd.
And as he strolls down the path, which seems to just kind of appear in front of him as you're walking through this mesmerizing forest, you see all sorts of different fae coming and going, and he tells you not to step off the path.
I'll make sure everybody stays in that path. I'll beat you up. I'll knock you out if you try and leave this path.
I'm holding on to Carter's hand, so he stays in the back.
Don't worry. I'll stay on the path.
It's just to be safe.
He says, "Sometimes you may not even realize you're leaving the path. Feywilds can be enticing," but he says, "But stay on the path anyway, or you'll be lost forever." And as you're walking, he says, "This is exciting. I can't remember the last time a mortal came to visit us at our home." And then eventually, as you're walking through this forest, the tree reaches, like the path reaches this gigantic skyscraper tall tree. Like I said, like 40-story skyscraper tall. And in it, you see thousands of tiny little doors all the way up the side, and tiny little houses on the branches. And you see thousands and thousands of tiny little gnomes, each with ridiculous hats.
Of course.
Yes. And then when you get there, when you reach the bottom of the tree, he stops and he shouts, "A deal has been struck!" And then you hear a cacophony as all sorts of doors open. You see more and more of these gnomes as they all start to climb down the tree and come out the door in the center. And after like just a few seconds, there are thousands of gnomes around you, inspecting you. Some of them are like climbing on top of you guys, or they're sitting on your shoulders. They're not doing anything other than looking at you. And then the tiny little gnome who took the mistletoe sprig holds it up, and he says, "A trade, a very valuable thing indeed." And the gnomes start looking at it, and a few of them say, "Oh, valuable, valuable. Such memories." And he says, "A trade for the raven." And then there's more reactions to the raven being valuable and the memory itself. And eventually, he says, "Present the raven," and they start chanting and going, "Woo!" And then, as more of them, they all start to do it one at a time, and the tree itself starts to shift and change a little bit as out the side, kind of almost like a cuckoo clock thing appears and shoots out the side, and on the end of it is this raven statue.
Eldritch Sight, just in case.
It's definitely magical.
Okay.
It's a kind of magic.
It's a kind of magic.
We can just take it. Since
Yep.
Okay. I take the raven statue. Wait, how big is it?
It's pretty big. It's bigger than they are.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
I would say it's about 3 feet tall.
Okay. Nice. I don't know if I can contact her, but just in case. Hey, is this the memory?
It doesn't work. You don't get a response. You feel like you can't talk to her here.
Oh, jeez.
Have you tried calling collect?
Now I'll just talk to her when we get back to the mortal plane.
Did you try giving the contraption a smack?
You don't see me, but I have this major deadpan face right now.
Well, so
It's above table. I said that, not on table.
Okay.
Okay, so what I will say is the gnomes at this point then say visitors, and one of them says perhaps another trade.
What you offering?
And they say, what do you want?
I mean, we already got
How
what we
can-
wanted.
Like, how am I supposed to answer that? I don't know what you have.
They say we have many, many things. Name a thing.
Carter grabs Kanea by the hip, pulls her close, and says, "I've got everything right here." Kiss.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh god, it's so corny.
Very corny.
He is corny. What more
Anyway.
do you expect from him?
One of them
Yeah,
says,
he is.
Nothing.
one of
I
them
love
says
it.
love, valuable.
Of course.
Odd it.
Nope, not to trading. No trade.
Anyway,
Yes, I would
The
recommend warm blood mush.
Sorry, what was that, Paul?
No, I said that to the gnomes. Like,
I would recommend warm blood mush.
Oh, I see.
It's a little too mushy.
the
That kind of lovemaking is strange.
Jojo would just casually ask how valuable one of the shadow coins would be.
And one of them looks at it and says, no value.
has to
Okay,
be-
that's how this works.
Might
It
be
has to
on
be
the
sentimental.
It is
Wait.
quite rare.
Stephanie, you're just figuring this out now? That the coin wasn't much value?
Considering that there's a literal soul in that.
Yeah, but what does it mean to you, aside from just your hunger for greed?
Well, what does it mean to the soul who I currently have between my fingers?
Doesn't matter about the soul, it's about what matters to you personally.
Yeah.
Johan, they care about sentimental value. Something that you have that has brought like good times, good memories. That's what they care for.
Jojo just shrugs.
Or a memory itself, they say, or knowledge. Anything precious to someone. Truly precious.
I have this white stag insect beetle. I have not eaten it yet. It is quite precious and quite a rarity.
One of them says, it has some value.
wait, say it again?
One of them says, it has value.
Okay. Then Dagoth gives a trade.
What are you going to trade it for?
For what?
If you could provide me a book full of spells that I can use, conjuring perhaps, or something that can deal with reality, bend it to my will.
And one of them says, a wizard spell book. A deal is struck. And they start doing that weird ooh thing again. And out the side of the tree, juts a spell book.
Alright.
And he says, a spell book of a powerful wizard. And he reaches his hand out for the beetle.
But which wizard?
They
Dagoth,
don't
I think.
say.
Oh,
And so he takes the stag beetle, and they place it on the thing, and it goes into the tree.
And Dagoth thought to himself,
I hope that beetle will not cause an infestation.
so what's in this spell book? I'm curious.
A whole bunch of conjuration spells. Here, let me give you...
Carter goes up to Anthos, gives him a little bit of a nudge on the shoulder, saying, "You know, it would be kind of lucky if they had certain swords here." Hint, hint.
You want to get your hands on another luck blade?
Hey, who knows? He's seen you guys talk, contemplate about the other luck blade from the Elven Horde. That you guys will keep an eye out for any other luck blades out there instead. So this might be a pretty good spot to possibly find one.
I mean, do you guys want to trade something for a luck blade?
They even have one?
You ask them if they have one?
Sure.
And they say, the sword of a dead hero. Valuable.
Sword of a dead hero.
Yep.
That
To
doesn't
them-
sound like a luck blade.
And they do the chanting thing again, and what looks like a luck blade comes out. Remember, for them, they don't care that it's a luck blade.
Oh, if somebody has something they want to trade for that, go ahead.
And they say very valuable.
Oh, very, then that means it has to be something major.
They say memories of a hero. Many, many memories. Used for decades.
Well, I suppose whoever wants this thing would
Traded for his true love.
Damn. Just to double check, does everyone need this sword? Is this really important?
I say no.
I think it's better off with you.
It's like a nice to have, but don't need it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna trade.
It's accepted as.
Well, good to know that we can find one here. But how likely will we be able to find our way back here?
We could just Rubik's Cube out of here.
Yeah, but can we Rubik's Cube back here afterwards? And will they still be here afterwards? Because that tree moves, remember?
We can just call to them. I called them before, Carter.
Alright.
Probably work again.
Yeah. Actually, come to think of it, I should probably head to the Shadowfell, return this to the Raven Queen.
Well, if you're preparing to leave, one of the gnomes will say, by the way, get rid of Orc.
What orc?
The orc in a suit.
What?
Why?
And they say stops us from stealing.
Jeez.
Good old.
Oh, wait, I just
Jeeves.
love that we all laughed at the moment you said that.
Thank you,
Attaboy
Jeeves.
Jeeves.
Ah, Jeeves. We're just gonna go.
Not getting involved anymore.
Alright, so the thing is you don't try to kill the sword, it disappears
Your
back into the
request
tree.
has been heard. Continues off without adding anything to that.
Alright, thanks for the trade.
One of them will leave you with this as you leave, by the way. They will say, always beware. Valuable things can be taken. And that's all they say.
Okay, good to know. I mean, to be fair, they can be taken, but we're lucky.
Fair enough.
Alright, you guys leave. You end up back in the material plane. You're back home.
Alright, try to contact it. Okay, Raven Queen, hi. We got the thing. I think it's the thing. Is it the thing?
He said, you get a response, does it have my memory inside it?
How am I supposed to know that?
She says, figure it out.
Jack just goes up to her. Are you not? You need to trust more in your god. That's what I do.
He's not my god! Theron's my god. I just have a pact with her, and I have to do things for her every now and then.
Your god's best friend, I think?
Nah, I don't think they're best friends. They bicker.
Jack just looks between the two, is confused. Is like, I don't get this. This makes no sense. I'm gonna go back to selling bacon.
I mean, sometimes friends bicker.
I don't think they're even...
Hold on. There's a question whether or not Kevin Bacon's bacon has any value to him.
Of course it does.
So So how much would it be valued to the gnomes?
Dude, that shit's priceless. That shit's priceless. That's literally his body and soul. He's literally tasked with guarding that with his body and soul. He's not going to give it away to some...
No,
bacon, just bacon.
Bacon in general, not like the bacon.
Probably not, because
it's for giving to other people. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna like stare at it and like tap tap tap. Wait, do this.
Nothing happens.
Are you feeling alright, warm blood?
I'm okay. I just need to check if there's a lost memory of the Raven Queen in this. I probably she doesn't even tell me how to do it. Oh wait, maybe the pink clam wand can maybe if I tap it with the pink clam wand. It did it before with the soul. Let's see, tap
Well,
tap
there's
tap.
magic, so let's just find the right magic.
So if I tap it with the pink clam wand, what happens?
Nothing. Well, you get a tap 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 sound.
Theron, how do I see if this has a memory?
Theron says, use magic that lets you look into minds.
Oh,
You sort of read thoughts.
Wait, does Katie have... Oh yeah, Katie has detect thoughts. She can do it.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay, however, I will require a check with this beyond. So we're gonna go with not Archie Arcana this time. We're gonna go with a religion check.
Katie or from me?
From Katie, seeing as she's the one casting it.
Just Arcana. Well, she doesn't.
Also,
have
it's intelligence.
It's straight intelligence. So I didn't think she had a bonus. So you're rolling straight intelligence and adding
Yeah.
her intelligence. Actually, she wouldn't even be proficient. So you're just rolling a d20 plus the intelligence, whatever
Plus
it is.
That's
0.
whatever her intelligence is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because,
pure
like,
D20. Those are fun.
16.
That's not terrible. It's not good enough to look into this particular memory, though.
Ah.
I will say she gets a surface feeling that this is a very emotional memory for the Raven Queen.
Okay,
I will
so
say
this.
that much.
So wait a minute. So this is a memory of the Raven Queen.
You think. You're pretty sure. If it's not the Raven Queen, there's definitely some powerful emotional attachment to it. I'll say that much.
I have anything that can like. I don't have detect thoughts. I only have detect magic.
who can have it? Let's see. So you might be able to get a scroll.
Hmm.
It is a bard sorcerer wizard. Second level, so there might be a scroll out there.
I mean, like. Katie's got like 2 more level 2 spell slots. She could try casting it again.
Burn those spell slots. What else are you going to do with them today?
That's true.
Alright, roll another intelligence. The DC you're looking for is you want to get closer! I was going to say, what you want to get is a 19 or above.
Damn it!
Rip.
Well, that's one other spell slot to use. What are the odds of me? I don't think I can risk.
Got a 10% chance!
Okay. Nope.
Huh.
Alright, that's all spell slots for detect thoughts. Unless. Yeah, I think that's all the spell slots. I don't think I can, like, put it even higher. Alright. Wait, I just realized.
Hmm?
Breezy!
Yep.
I just
That's
heard the
a way to
DM
do it.
laughing in the background.
Looney?
Yes?
Did you laugh?
Yes.
Because we totally have someone who can just
That's
do the
something I
thing.
know everything about it.
Do the thing.
Okay, fine. Go to Breezy. Where is she
Alright.
anyway?
If you're curious, she do you, well, how do you try to find out where she is? Do you go to her house, or?
I guess so, yeah. I'll go to her house.
When you get there and you knock on the door, nobody answers.
Not even Kern?
Not even Kern.
Are they still in the mansion?
Possibly.
Oh my god! Ugh.
Because we're going
Okay.
there.
DM, you're trolling her so hard today. This is hilarious.
Okay, fly back to. You know, just fuck it. I'll just teleport there.
Atta girl.
Alright, teleport back to the mansion. And, eventually, after looking around, or do you ask for Jeeves or whatnot? Like,
Jeeves, is Breezy here? Is Master Breezy here?
he says she is here.
Okay, where?
And he says she is in the dining hall.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go to the dining hall.
And when you get there, you see Jeeves and Co. sitting at the tables talking. So Kern, Strobo, Breezy, Sturge, Bernadette, like the whole group. Brick,
Okay.
Bragg. And when you get there, you see that Crag says, "Oh, hey, I guess you're back."
Good news. The spirit problem's been solved.
And they say, "We noticed."
Okay. Also, I think I got the Raven Queen's memory. I just need to double check. If it is, probably should have done that in the first place. I didn't think that through far ahead. Anyway, can you please take a look?
And the entire group just turns to look at Breezy, who reaches her hand out. And when you hand it to her, she'll close her eyes and just kind of hold it for a second. And you actually see you see a couple tears actually roll out of her eyes before when she stops and she says, "This is definitely it." And
That's Lunar.
oh,
Hello?
hi. Did we lose you there for a sec?
I just went off for some reason. Okay, anyway. You okay? You're crying.
And she says it was a very emotional memory.
Oh. I'd ask what it was, but I don't think she'd want me to know.
And she says, I think she would.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh shit, okay.
And she says, if you wish to see it, I will show it to you.
Oh, okay.
And she reaches out her hand. For anyone who wants to know, they can touch her hand.
Alright, touch the hand.
Alright.
Carter
So
is not touching.
Alright. In this memory, you see the Raven Queen. Long before she became a goddess.
Oh, damn.
Yes. This is a very old memory. You see her when she was a human. You see her as a human kneeling above the body of a dying man. And in this memory, she's pleading for him to not go, to not die.
Kind of an odd thought here. Is that Kelmvor?
No.
Oh.
But this man is her first love.
Okay.
Dying. And she cries above him. And you can, I will say, because your experience is memory, you're able to experience the emotions she was feeling, the intense grief and sadness, and of course the love she felt for this man as he's dying. And I will say this memory's so old she can't even remember his name anymore, just the way she felt about him.
Damn. I wonder the swiper stole it.
And you, as he finally dies in front of her, in this memory, she screams that she's gonna one day control life and death itself, no matter what. So then no one else she cares about will be taken from her.
How'd that work out?
Yeah.
And then the memory ends.
Wiping her eyes. Like. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a sad one. Thank you, Master Breezy.
And she says you should go return that memory.
Okay. You still the fix. You mind making stops to Shadowfell? Fix? There? You're munching.
I think he's there.
Sorry,
Lose you,
I was
Mecha?
muted.
You got the Rubik's Cube, right? Mind,
Oh, right, that thing.
Yeah.
A cube of Rubik's!
Yes, it's the cube of Rubik's, not to be confused with the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, because there's only one cube of Rubik's.
Opens up her bag. Francis, hand me that cubey thing with all the different colors.
And you just hear, sure thing, boss. And then a second later, you're handed the cube of Rubik's.
Thank you. And because it's her, she's showing off using Mage Hand telekinesis to, like, holding her hands apart in some grandiose gesture while the cube floats in between and shifts and changes until she solves a side.
Sure, and you solve the Shadowfell side, and poof, there's the portal that'll take you to the Shadowfell. Because yes, and the ridiculous over-the-top method.
So, what happens if you have all six
The first thing they
sides
teach you
solved?
in wizarding school is showmanship.
And I would say Silverfix doesn't know what happens if you match all six sides at once.
We should do that.
Sounds like it could be horrifyingly dangerous.
You think
It's fun.
maybe an Identify would be able to solve that question?
Sorry, what did I miss? What did I miss, sir?
He's questioning what would happen if you matched all six sides in the cube of Rubik's at once.
Oh.
I mean,
No. Oh, no.
And no, Identify would only reveal that this object was created to contain the ability to transport between planes, and different planes are attuned to different sides that they were done at the time of creation. There's no mention of what happens if you do all six at once.
Do you really need to find out?
Not really.
not today.
No.
Maybe we don't have to find out today.
Was Carter the one that brought it up?
Yep.
Of course.
Doesn't make sense, though.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you travel to the Shadowfell through the portal that was just opened by Sildafix with the cube of Rubik's, and when you get there, you are immediately you all hear the sound of giant wings beating, and a huge, colossal raven appears before you.
Still to fix
Hi.
waves.
Okay. So yeah, that's the Raven Queen. I got your thing. Memory. Do you want a hug?
She does. So she turns into a humanoid form. So a tall woman with long black hair, and she reaches out for the statue and she says, "A hug."
I think you might have had that before he became a goth. But it's like you embrace another person, to comfort each other.
She says, "I know what a hug is. Why would I want a hug?"
Oh.
You haven't given her the memory back yet.
I had to double check. I had to see the memory to see if it was actually yours, and I thought.
Well, you haven't given her the memory back yet, so she doesn't know exactly what the memory is yet. So
I had to double check if it was legit her memory.
why don't you give it to her?
I'm gonna give it to her. I just wanted to offer her a hug for comfort. Because I felt like she needed a hug after that. You don't want a hug? That's fine. Here you go.
Alright. So she picks up the raven statue and holds it for a minute, and then it kind of disappears into her hand. And yeah, then you see a tear roll down her cheek.
Now she wants the hug.
God.
And she says, "Thank you for bringing that back."
Welcome. Do you still
You
want that
kept
hug,
your
though?
end of the deal. Sorry, what was that?
Do you still want that hug, though?
She says, "I don't need a hug."
Okay.
And she says, "You kept your end of the deal."
Yep. How you been?
She says, "Waging an eternal war against my most hated enemy."
Is that all you've been doing still? Like, have you been able to get some like free time to do other stuff?
He says, "Being a god has many responsibilities. There is not a lot of free time."
Oh. Okay. Note to self: find way to have free time when becoming a goddess. Okay. Well, I mean, if you ever actually do have free time, you could always like stop by, have some ice cream, because you had ice cream one time. I think you liked it.
And she actually looks surprised and she says, "If I end up with free time, I will come visit you for ice cream."
Hey, there's a lot of flavors. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like a lot of them.
Wait, is this mortal enemy that
Bandit! Don't say the name.
Don't-
Don't say the name, please.
the whispered one?
He says, "Yes."
Yeah, that's true. Remember that thing that started the week out like way back?
I'm pretty sure you guys didn't tell Sildafix about that.
Yeah, we
I'm almost-
told her about the yeah.
No, no, she knows about them, which is
Oh,
why
you
she's
did tell her.
sticking around.
Okay.
She might have plans.
Or maybe she has a plan within a plan. Or maybe it's a plan within a plan that's also within a plan, but also not within another plan.
Oh no.
Got all 24 backup plans from A to Z.
Oh god, you guys broke him. Joel, you're gonna have to go over to his place and reset him. He's stuck in a loop. And yeah, but yes, so she says, "Yes, that is him."
Neat. She's like, thumbs up.
And she actually said,
"Wizard, what do you expect?"
"Yeah," and she says, "You should be careful with the forces you dabble."
Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the greater the challenge, the greater the reward.
And she says, "You're on the precipice of doing something that I wouldn't forgive."
Well, it's a good thing I have very good balance. And then she immediately trips. Stumbles slightly, gets back up straight.
Yes, and she says, I'll be watching you."
Like, all the time?
I mean, gods can watch over us. Whatever they want.
What if I'm in the bathroom?
She says, "I've got a pair of eyes to keep an eye on you."
Oh, that's ominous. That's totally ominous. Okay, yep.
Wait,
Finger guns.
does she mean me?
Yes, she does mean you.
Oh.
She actually gestures at your tattoo.
Oh yeah, Sildy, she means me.
Oh. Wait, are you watching me in the bathroom?
You wanted to?
Shiva watching them in the bathroom.
Oh my god.
I love this nerd.
I love you. Oh my. I mean, like, why would I watch you? Just. God.
We'd make her to be a silly kid, to be the comedic character, and it's so perfect.
I think whatever you do in the bathroom, I don't want to see it, nor will I ever see. So, I think you're good on that end. It's just whatever you do that I see you do, she'll probably see.
Noted.
And actually, I will say the Raven Queen says, and don't think I don't know about your little friend in the bag.
Hey, to be fair, I didn't make him. I just took him away from somebody.
And she says, well, you make sure he doesn't do anything too bad, or I might have to intervene and get rid of him.
He's just great at organizing things. At least I think he is. I haven't actually gone in there to check, but he always hands me out what I ask.
Realize, does she know about Trogdor?
He does indeed.
Yeah, she would know all about all undead, I would feel.
Yeah.
He was a man. He was a dragon man.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's just
And he
a
was just a
dragon.
dragon.
And he
But
was
he was still God, so do you want to put us all in the same room together?
Yes, yes, I do.
He wants to see the full force of us singing the whole song at once in a perfect chorus.
Man, I can't wait for September. It's gonna be great.
118 peasants.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
All right.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She is aware of Trogdor.
Okay. I mean, he's not gonna like. I mean, he can't summon him while I'm still. Well, I can still see. Still.
Question. Can I use my dragon in front of her, or is that like
No?
I'm
Please
asking.
Are you asking for trouble?
I'm asking if we.
If you're
can
asking
get
for
an
trouble, you better be
exception.
prepared to double. Like
He's
you're
asking,
asking-
for an exception.
No.
So she says, "Do you wish to make a deal for an exception to a rule?"
Oh shit.
oh, this getting spicy.
I was just wondering the
If you thought
rules.
making deals with the Fae was bad, making deals with gods is worse.
I was just wondering about the rules.
She says, "There are no exceptions
All right.
until there are."
All right. Good to know.
Look, Carter. If you summon it and I see it, I'd be forced to destroy it. Okay?
Or you could make a deal with the Raven Queen.
Or yeah.
It's her
I
options.
got it.
Choose wisely.
Yeah, I'm not making that deal quite yet. I'll have to think about how to go about with that.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's everything we need from here. Probably get back.
He says, "Don't break our other deal. I'll be watching."
If I see Undead, I'll kill it. I don't hurt the Shatterkai. And anything involving with you know who, I'll stop it.
He says, "Excellent."
Right.
And she turns back into the super huge raven and lifts off.
So, home?
Yeah.
All right. So the
Uh-huh.
Vix does her ridiculous cube of
Actually, no, she
Rubik.
just does it by hand now.
Oh, okay.
Now that she knows that there are gods watching.
Ah,
Oh,
the gods are always
How hard it is
watching.
Look, if you can impress a god, that's a dangerous thing. Never impress gods.
I'm pretty sure we've done that already.
Yeah.
It's a little late.
Wait, I just had a. Does Sildafix know about Praise You?
I don't
Oh
think she
no.
does.
No.
That'll be interesting.
Surprised with like how many gods we know. Or other deities that we know. There
I
is
mean, y'all met
Raven
Kevin
Queen,
Bacon,
there's-
arguably one of the most important gods in the world.
Niche.
Yep. He definitely
God.
he definitely existed the whole time, a core part of the pantheon. He definitely wasn't created like 4 weeks ago.
Y'all didn't make your history checks deep enough, clearly.
No, I didn't make a history checks to figure out the niche macro celebrity.
That is how our world works. There are a ridiculous number of gods for stupid shit like there's a god of bacon.
Implying that having a god of bacon is a stupid thing.
He doesn't have a huge role in the world. I'll say that much. Some gods and goddesses fill very large parts of how the world functions. Not so
Some are
much.
Smaller niches.
Yeah.
But that's how you thrive, by owning your niche.
Yes, he owns the niche, and he has one of the most delicious foods in existence. Bacon.
Exactly. Great strategy for a micro god.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you're back at the material plane. I'm gonna say where you started. So you're in the dining room. You just see G's and Co still sitting there.
And what are Jeeves and Co doing?
They look like they're reminiscing.
Oh, all about the old days now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We should let them reminisce on the good old days. Let them be.
Yeah, I will say you come in mid-story and you hear them talk about Whimsy and Wander and this time that like this prank they once pulled on somebody because sneaky tabaxi rogues still do that kind of stuff.
What was it, Kern?
No, it wasn't actually Kern. It was actually a prank on Jeeves. Jeeves is kind of a formal guy. Yeah, well, they caused his clothes to become dyed pink.
Yo, that's awesome.
And then Jeeves, the ever professional, wore the pink clothes the entire rest of the adventure until he could get a new set.
Nothing wrong with wearing pink.
Yep.
He probably rocked it like a boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. It did draw a lot of attention to him, though. Which they do admit in one particular mission did get in the way because Jeeves couldn't blend in at all. But anyway.
Hey,
So you
if you're gonna go to war, you should clash.
Yes, so you stand out and they're easy your target. Yes. You hear them reminiscing about the fact that that this crazy adventure they were on, and then you hear them talking about another one, and that's what they're doing.
So, I'm going to be in the library. Later.
I will say, as you leave the room, you pass by Sombra's mom, who's now wearing a freaking apron as she's wandering around. She's
There she
put on
is.
an apron, and she says, and she says, if you want to stick around, I'm gonna try cooking for the first time in his body, and you can see the arm is still backwards.
You should fix that.
Yeah.
Good luck. I have some things to take care of in the library.
Okay,
I'm gonna do more research on that circle.
probably.
Probably.
I will take an Arcana check from Silthafix then, as she nerds out on the magic circle. I'm assuming that is what it is, right?
No. She's distracted.
Mhm.
Oh.
She's just had an encounter.
Ah, okay. Distracting her.
So once she's alone,
Truly ever alone.
she opens up her bag and says to Francis, give me that book. The one about Vecna.
I'm sorry, what?
You get a...
You know those people who were trying to summon Vecna a while back?
Yeah.
She took their instruction manual.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget the walls have ears and eyes.
I'm not telling you what she's doing with it, but she has it.
Well, you get a... Sure thing, boss, and he hands you the book.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna start grabbing other things off the shelves and stuff for cross-referencing, and basically I'm gonna sit up at a table and start... I'm gonna start putting some work into something we discussed before, DM.
I'm forgetting which thing now.
Maybe DM him to remind
Yeah,
me.
DM me to remind me. There's too many things in my brain. I'm a forgetful DM.
Okay, just gotta find you in my list of all the people I talked to.
Here, I'll send you DM to move me to the top. I can figure out where... Oh, you already did. You found me. Okay, good. Okay. And in the meantime, is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Wait, it hasn't been 2 weeks yet, has it?
Nope.
Jack's gonna be proselytizing.
That does make sense.
Yeah, I know. It's really shocked. Like,
Okay, well,
no one could have called that at
I'm
all.
going to require a... persuasion and a religion check to see how good you are at converting people today.
Don't you mean persuasion and performance, not persuasion and religion?
No, this is a religion thing.
Oh, fuck.
You're trying to convince people to join your religion.
Alright, there's a persuasion check, and then...
Are you telling me you have a paladin with a bad religion skill?
Wait, seriously?
They have negative intelligence.
I don't know what to say. You know, I think we're gonna luck that religion check. There we go. And
you know you can give yourself a bacon, right?
yeah, we're gonna luck our persuasion roll too, because we know we can do better. There we go. And then we're gonna eat some bacon for good measure. And
Yeah,
yes,
you only have a +1 to religion. You're a paladin.
He's not a very religious man, but he knows.
Apparently not. For one who claims to be, he sure has a bad religion stat.
He doesn't know much about his religion. He does know that.
he knows it involves bacon. What else is there to know?
Yeah, I will say, as you're talking to people and they start questioning you about more specific, beyond the love of bacon itself, but other actions and rituals and ceremonies and stuff
Tenets?
that are tenets of the religion, and you don't have a good answer, you don't have a lot of success.
Wait, but that's a 19.
Yes, so I will say you get people to come and listen to you, and a whole bunch of people are like, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah," and then when you don't have really much, you've got all fluff and no substance behind your faith, it doesn't work so well.
Kevin Bacon, forgive me for I have sinned. That being said, I'm surprised that it's positive because he has a negative intelligence score.
Yeah, so proficiency bonus. Oh no, you're not proficient, are you?
Oh, I think there's like some sort of back end roll where it's like you need to have like a minimum of 1 in each skill.
No, you can definitely have negative modifiers.
Then I don't know
negative
how he has
modifier.
a +1 then.
I'll have to look at it later.
Because I have a negative modifier to all my Christmas based
Yeah.
skills.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason he's got a positive in religion score.
Now, I'll have to look at that and figure out why because it probably should be negative. But anyway, so Kevin Bacon does tell you when you apologize that you should probably, and a book manifests in front of you, and it's the history of bacon, and then another one, and then another one that says how to like the tenets of Kevin Bacon. So I will take a religion and a history check from you to study up on your own religion for future proselytizing.
And so you want, was it straight intelligence and history?
You can use the religion modifier you got for now because it may be right. So use it for now. It's fine. It's not going to make a huge, not a huge modifier.
Religion,
So.
history.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that he's You don't have many levels of bard, do you?
He shouldn't.
Okay, because I'm wondering if somehow you got jack of all trades toggled.
Oh, that's exactly what that is. Because we remade the sheet. That used to be a bard.
So,
So,
there you go.
Oh, so yeah, we just have to unclick Jack of all trades. There we go.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Alright, yeah, now he's got negatives everywhere. Okay.
Okay, I love that you've got a negative religion on a paladin. That is amazing. Yeah.
What's a paladin need intelligence stat for?
Religion! He's a paladin!
And?
The religion's usually pretty important.
They worship gods. It's like
They get their power from gods. It's
Oh,
amazing.
Power from gods.
they're like super buff clerics.
That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, anyway, moving on. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do?
Yeah, just some community work.
Okay. Classic stuff. As always, Kieran becomes the face of the group in the community. Why everyone loves you guys so much.
And, Jojo's probably gonna wanna, if there's any assassination contracts, he can just do for a little money on the side.
There is one.
He'll wanna take care of that.
I will say, you do notice that this contract, like, you're able to find it, but you notice that the payment isn't in shadow coins. It's not done up in the same way other contracts, and it really looks like it's done by a really pissed off person who just wants another person dead for, like, a really petty thing. Like, someone who doesn't know how to actually hire an assassin, so they just put, like, a notice up on the notice board that was like, kill this guy for me. So you're still welcome to take it. You'll get regular money.
I mean, I guess he could use a little bit of regular money.
Okay. So I'll just take a stealth roll and a sleight of hand for your assassination.
Oh no, wrong sheet. Okay, this is a good sheet. Okay. Stealth, sleight of hand.
Alright, you assassinate the guy. And I will say, without even needing a roll for it, you find out that you killed a father of 2 who definitely didn't do anything worthy of assassination.
He doesn't give a shit.
I didn't think he did. But I will tell you that the thing he did was kick this guy out of the guy who hired you out of his business for being a jerk.
He doesn't care.
Nope, I'm sure he doesn't. Okay, anyone else have anything they want to do? But I will say you get like, because you did it really quickly, and the guy, he really has no idea. He thought he's like, I don't know how much you get 2,000 gold for assassinating this random dude.
Okay, now he doesn't have to worry about jobs that are below him for the next little while.
Yeah.
He was just gonna spend time with Sombra, Blake, and Emma. That's it, pretty much.
Okay. I will say you do get interrupted while you're out having a family outing at least twice. Once by Shiva's parents.
Oh.
And once by Sombra's mom.
Is she going out in town like that?
Yeah.
Are people concerned?
Seeing her coming out of where she's coming out from, they're just like, yeah, it's whatever those guys are up to now.
Yeah,
Robot in an apron
around here that people just don't bat an eyelash.
Yeah, robot in an apron. You know what? Whatever. They're up to something. None of their business. They're too busy being impressed by Kieran's community work.
Like, might be a good time for the whole family outing.
Well, whether you wanted the whole family there or not, the parents go anyway.
Of course. Is Konak there too?
He is. And you can see he is having some trouble adjusting to the woman he loves, now suddenly being alive again, but in the body of this robot.
I'm telling you, we need to get that, the minor illusion to make it a little less awkward.
Not there, dude. But okay.
Excuse me.
And by the way, so any of these things we've done, if anyone wants, we can do an RP for any of these things that we're going by fairly quickly on. But anyway, is there anything anyone else wants to do?
What was is there a specific spell in that spell book or
Oh yes, I meant to tell you what's in that spell book. So, Dagoth can spend some time playing around with the spells that are in that spell book because you can copy them in your own. But what I will say is, so I'll list off some spells now, and then we'll add them to your sheet as you learn them. But so, actually, would you mind typing those in the chat for me, Stefan, as I read them out?
One moment. Alright, let's go.
Alright, so for cantrips, there is the Sword Burst cantrip, and there is Infestation, and there's Create Bonfire. For first level spells, there is Floating Disc or Tensor's Floating Disc. There is Unseen Serpents on there. And so is Fog Cloud. For second level spells, you have Find Steed, Summon Beast, and and Web, yeah. And then for third level spells, you've got Sleet Storm, Summon Fae, and Tidal Wave. And then there's a single fourth level spell in there, which is Find Greater Steed. So there you go. That's what's in there.
not bad spells?
Mm-hmm. Did you write that's what's in there in the thing? Oh my god, you're quoting! Stop!
Oh god, it's happening again.
I just can't.
I feel like he's drunk again. He's doing my wheeze, my laugh wheeze.
Oh my god, I just.
You can hear that wheeze.
Yeah, we all heard it.
Oh my god.
I was wondering how long how long would it take before you know it.
Taking dictation.
All right. I need to get back in my chair. One moment.
You did fall out of your chair.
No.
Classic. I've never met anyone who falls out of their chair as much as you do, man.
My armchair doesn't let me fall off as easily, thankfully.
So anyway, those are your spells, Dagoth.
Yeah.
Cool ones.
Tensor's Floating Disc is one of my favorite spells personally in that list because there's a lot you can use it for.
There's a lot you can use a lot of those spells for. So, Paul, you and I will have to sit down because basically the way copying spells in your spellbook works is that generally it's going to be what is it? 2 out, one or two. I can't remember. Whatever. There's a certain amount of time per level of the spell, and then that may be affected by what the type of wizard you are. I don't remember what your wizard subclass is off the top of my head. Sometimes that's affected. So we'll go over and sit down how much time Dagoth's going to need to spend to actually copy these spells into his spellbook, because it does take time.
Alright.
So we'll do that later, but and we'll choose the order of spells that you want to put them in there based on the ones you want first. And that way, every time, whenever Dagoth's got spare time, he can start copying more stuff in.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do? No?
Nonsense.
No, I think I'm good.
Alright, I think we're going to call it today. It's a little early,
yeah.
but it's a good spot to call it.
I mean, I had my good laugh of the session. I'm good.
I managed to cause many a laugh, which is great.
It was
You also surprised the shit out of me because now we have Sombra's mom in a robot body to deal with.
Yeah.
With the backwards, like, what is it, elbow or something? Backwards.
Exactly, the elbow is backwards, so the arm is facing the wrong way.
sorry.
Yeah,
I
let's
called
get
it
out.
started.
Isn't it?
Let's take a look.
I think
It's
you can just
easy to fix,
reincarnate
isn't
on it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Since it's technically a being with a soul, can I reincarnate and give it a new physical body?
I would allow reincarnate, yes.
So we have that option.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
If you want to do it, we'll
gamble
roll
on what you get.
we'll roll reincarnate right now.
Oh boy.
I need the people affected's opinion on that.
She's happy for it. If she can, she'll be able to actually physically touch the people she cares about. So for her, that's a big win.
Okay, what about Mr. Sombra?
I mean,
What do you think
it's
about that?
better than what's in the. It's certainly better than the form she's in right now.
Yeah, she'll be. Oh my god, this is really cool. This is really cool. The table here they have for the different races.
Yeah, I'm getting a more expanded one because the base one doesn't have nearly as many races in it.
Yeah.
The base one's just basically the player's handbook races.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so go ahead and who wants to roll the D100?
I think it should be Ocelot.
Yeah.
I think it should be Ocelot because he's the one casting it, isn't he?
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, I am the one casting it.
I already
Yeah, roll
rolled
the
the
D100, my
D100
dude.
earlier.
Okay, sure. Roll your D100. It's going to determine what her race is.
Oh.
All right, 30. So
30 on the
she is
dot.
now a halfling.
Okay, so she went from 6 feet tall to 4 feet tall.
God.
Yes.
She is now a halfling. However, she has a physical body now that isn't a robot.
She at least looked like I remember her.
Oh yeah, she looks exactly like she used to look like.
Just as a
she's
halfling.
now she's
She's
just
not
got
an
smaller
elf
proportions.
anymore.
Yeah. No, she was a
Yep.
human.
Hey, it's better than the robot, and plus,
Yep.
Now she's just a short human.
she's just shorter, no pointy ears, probably has hairy feet.
Just
Well,
a
if
bigger
somebody
female.
casts enlarge on a halfling for
It's
long
not permanent.
Nothing
well, that
entirely
permanently
necessary.
sticks, and then she becomes back to 6 feet tall.
God.
It-
Oh.
All right.
I'm legitimately asking.
PM,
Yes.
here's the important question: is she a short stack?
The fuck is a short stack?
Oh dear.
Jazz is
Urban
Wow.
Dictionary. Urban Dictionary.
no,
short
no,
stack.
that's
Dear
Jazz
a
is
short
Lord.
body type.
Character, big hips, big bust.
Ah.
small body, big proportions.
Short but stacked is literally what that
I would
comes
say
down
she's
to.
moderately proportioned for her size now. Because
Okay.
it's reincarnated, it creates a normal proportioned person. At the standard range
Relative
was
to
not.
who they were.
Yeah,
as
relatively who she was. Yeah, so she was moderately proportioned before, so she still is.
Okay. I need to create more short stack characters.
She totally
So-
okay with
I
this.
have a weakness. One of my many weaknesses.
She's quite fine to be a halfling now.
Oh, really?
I mean, she isn't dead.
Yeah,
She's dead. She's not a robot.
Goldifix is going to be upset when she finds out that her creation is no longer.
I don't really care.
so I will say that the first thing she does after getting her new halfling body is actually hug Sombra and be able to hug him and feel it and everything.
Aw.
I feel like that's gonna be like at least a half-hour hug.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she gets to meet her granddaughter.
Yeah, it'll be a
Actually
whole
feel the
big
warmth of
thing.
Another human.
Yes.
How's Konak taking it? I'm just curious about that.
He's taking it way better. It's way easier to process the halfling than the robot thing. And she looks like herself now too, right?
Yeah.
Just shorter.
I
Just
mean,
shorter.
it could have been worse.
Yes, I could have traded out a robot for a different type of robot.
True.
True, actually, there was a small chance on that table that she could have become a
Warforged?
Warforged.
yeah,
Really?
That would have been ironic.
yeah. The
we did that to
Warforged
that one
had what is
giant.
it? It's Warforged had a one is on here somewhere. I think it was like a 1% chance.
Damn.
Oh, you would not have wanted me to try rolling that.
Yeah,
There was also a 1% chance she came back as her original race.
that is true. Yeah.
Well, beyond
That's
like
only a
well,
1% chance.
well, okay.
Only
So there
1%?
was a 15% chance to be a human and a 1% chance that you got brought back to life as if Raise Dead was cast on you.
Plus, it doesn't matter. Like,
This is
there's like
true,
multiple
actually.
races of elves, so.
But she was a human. It's the father that's the elf.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, humans, no problem. Although I'm kind of curious. Paul rolled a 40. What's a 40 for that one?
If you're curious, a 40 is a half elf.
Oh.
Aw.
What
Would've
did you
been.
roll the D100 for, by the way?
Oh,
To
just wondering,
determine
like,
what race she was.
Yeah.
For Paul. Paul's
Yeah, I
roll.
was just curious what would my role be for that.
Okay.
So yeah, better.
Well, why don't I just do this so that
Those are fine, honestly.